I have a lot of videos to post on this case, but pardon me because I just spent like 3 hours stuck in traffic. My kidneys hurt. Just came out of meeting, gotta go in another meeting. I can go on and on. Oh, this ain't hooked up. I have a lot of videos to post on this case. There's a lot to talk about, and I feel like more of us should be talking about it. But what just butters my biscuits is whenever I go on TikTok and I see them calling out them boys in Mississippi about this case. When these people came and said that they made it about race, still saying it over and over and over and over again. It's about a young adult who went on a 4th of July boating fun trip with his friends, and he didn't make it back alive. And these boys came home I was going to say as if nothing happened, but it wasn't as if nothing happened. It was as if something happened before anyone even really knew that this young man was missing. And it's the way that they've been moving ever since. The audacity of them and the joke of people who have been trying to defend them so harshly defending themselves, as if it's abnormal for people to ask them what happened and why did y'all move the way y'all moved. But you keep stressing it's about race, which tells everybody it's about race. For y'all, first and foremost. However, everything is about race. But yeah, it's about race when the one missing is the only black one of the bunch. Because the present and history tells us that. Harping on things that don't give answers. Behaving in an unrealistic manner. All the way around. Attacking his mother when she never once directly accused them of harming her son. She just stated she wanted to know what happened to her son. And they have been attacking her, threatening to sue and everything like that. And because of the attorney she chose, they're saying that she made it about race. No. The behaviors that have been carried about between whites and blacks and in this existence made it about race. Because it's a typical scenario that has happened 1,000 times over, and it's still happening. And a lot of them in these situations are getting away with it. Now, as I eat this trash, I want to play something. Because I have watched these boys sit on TMZ, Bussy Tatum's platform, several times over and put more effort into trying to defend themselves than they have into supporting their friend that they love, mother and father. They've been on a defense since day one, with no care or concern for Nolan and what his family is going through. These people are so naturally heartless, soulless, and uptight that they don't even realize how they're coming across to us in this situation. They don't have it in them to even show true, genuine compassion and care for the fact that their so-called friend originally went out there with them, and then he was found deceased on that island. It's like a, oh well, leave me alone type thing. When your own people start coming for you hard, then you know everybody can see you. Everybody can see you. And you see yourselves. At least we know Warren does. Because we can see it on him. Now listen to this man here.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Let me show him to you.
I have just reviewed lots of video. Every interview Warren conducted with Mr. Tatum, I viewed the video of Nolan's best friend with Mr. Tatum. Now I'm going to tell you in my strongest opinion that the best friend that spoke to Mr. Tatum was telling the truth. And you can see the huge indifferences between the body language of Warren versus the gentleman that's the best friend of Nolan with Mr. Tatum's interviews. Hey Warren, why you scratch the back of your head when Mr. Tatum was asking you questions? Huh? Was you thinking what lie you gonna tell next? Man, you think you're slick. I got news for you, Hoss. You're legally going down. In my strongest opinion, you, 9 times out of 10, were the #1 individual responsible for Nolan Wells' death. Now, to the governor of Mississippi and to the attorney general of Mississippi, you all have a lot of nerve to be calling out Mr. Ben Crump, one of the best civil rights activist attorneys ever known. I hope he eats your lunch. Now, if y'all excuse me, because I know so much about federal law, constitutional law, I can read any statute you put in front of me and I can understand its interpretational language. To the Department of Justice, Mr. Todd Blanche, my name is Country Boy on TikTok. Pleased to meet you. You, sir, are in violation of federal law in my strongest legal opinion. You are the head prosecutor for the Department of Justice of this here United States of America. There is no way that you didn't know that there's a major problem that took place on July 4th weekend down there in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, sir. It is federal land. Yeah. Mr. Blanche. How about this? Mr. Trump. Mr. Vance. To all 3 of you, what the fuck are you doing? Cash Patel with the FBI. Under federal law, it is your duty and obligation to investigate any type of crimes that take place on federal land. Now, Todd Blanche, I'm not 100% fond of you, but I believe that you are a foreign attorney. And I believe and know I'm right when you are the head of the Department of Justice of the United States of America. It is your required duty, and I am requesting of such, for you to come forthright and have a true, transparent investigation commenced in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, and Horn Island, Mississippi, pertaining to the loss of life and death of Nolan Wells.
Now let me pause him right there.
You owe this,
because I see a lot of them speaking out in the same ways that we are concerning this case, and they're having the same conversations. Okay, I saw a elderly white man come on here, and I'm gonna find that clip and pull it and play it later. And he said flat out, they killed Nolan. Further said that he's been having discussions on live, I guess on TikTok, and the panel has gone over, just like panels that I've been on, shows I've been watching. It's not even really a cover-up. It's easy to see. And you know, I think a lot of these people are calling them out because, hey, just maybe they aren't racist and want all black people to die, even if they didn't like black people. They have some level of intelligence. They understand that these people in power, they don't care about none of us. And to let them get away with this, just like the Carmelo Anthony case, which, by the way, Judge Cockroach is out, and I believe there's another hearing today, I think, to request a new trial. I haven't been online, except for just now, TikTok. I saw this. But to continue to allow these things only says if they want to do it to them, then they can do it and get away with it the same way. And they will. We're talking about a government that don't do us no good whatsoever. None of us. Poison us in every way possible. Everything is a lie and fabricated. They spray. How many farmers do I have discussions with because we ain't been getting fruit? We haven't gotten any muscadines this year. I got a few figs and that's it. And that's on purpose. Many people record them purposefully, repeatedly spraying their farmlands, but they spray us. These clouds in the sky, they fabricate. They make the storms. They make the rain. They make the hurricanes. They make the viruses. They do everything to hurt us, and it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. They created this black and white situation on purpose and for a reason. But you gotta ask yourself if even entities that you see walking around here are even of the same species. See, it's deeper than black and white, but they want y'all to think about it like that. I'm gonna let him continue.
They didn't raise or teach me how to be a bitch. Now, I vowed to everyone early this morning that I would get deep into this and I would arise to the scene and occasion of the unfortunate loss of life to Mr. Wells and to the unfortunate pain and anguish and mental suffering that the family of Mr. Wells is facing. The mother and father deserve the truth. And to the lady down there in Mississippi that kept parts of the body, what the fuck are you thinking? How about that, Mr. Governor down in Mississippi?
I want to say this about that. What she did by keeping it could be considered normal and her doing her job. When they do autopsies, they're letting people go around and say it's a drowning. They know it wasn't a drowning. This they know. They knew before they got his body and did autopsy, right? But they definitely know after doing the autopsy. And it tells us this when the second autopsy person got whatever they decided to give, because they didn't share. They gave what they wanted to give. And so when they keep parts, they're keeping it because it could be evidence in trial. So it likely doesn't get, say, buried with the body. But she didn't share her autopsy results with the previous medical examiner, knowing that there's further decomposition, and then there is also the fact that someone else already did a medical examination. So she saw the body in its original state. That's very helpful because the second medical examiner doesn't have the privy of that. They're not going to know that from getting him after he's been autopsied. They're going to know what generally from an autopsy and what will be, considered as something else that may have happened to him, but they're still not going to have fresh, pertinent information that only that first medical examiner is going to have, because they have access to him before further decomposition, and they have the best toxicology. They didn't share anything. Kept parts and didn't say why. But of course, the medical examiner knows why, and people who know why, because there's something with these body parts that can show what did or may have happened to him, aka it wasn't a drowning. If they found it was a drowning, they would have easily passed it on. Here you go, but everything I see, it's a drowning, and this is my report, this is everything, and let them see it too for themselves. No, they didn't do that because it wasn't a drowning. And then to seal, how do you seal it? And then all these interviews, why do you keep doing interviews? They talk more about things that nobody needs you to talk about than they do about answering questions about the situation. How long did he spend on why people don't have their phones, but you want to show a picture of y'all on your phones doing a mannequin challenge? Talking about you was on the phone with Cito at the time, and that doesn't add up. Looks like you staged that picture. Katie came forward with a bunch of pictures, but we know Katie ass full of shit too, because she was on and off them boats. But y'all claim y'all don't really know Katie. There's so many people involved in this. It's crazy. There was an alleged fight. Well, there was a fight, but it allegedly involved actually Nolan. And maybe Tristan came forth to say it was him in that fight, or there could have been more than one fight. The elderly man I talked about repeated what he heard on the call. Simultaneously, as you're talking to Sito, your grandpa, I guess, is being called by one of the other boys, and he's calling the same guy that Sito calls to try to get to come out and tell them, mm-mm, don't worry about it. So when Sito puts them on hold to call the guy to dispatch him out, oh, I just talked to the grandpa, they're good. But they were sinking. But when she asked him, did he want what is it? I forget what they called. The way he said no was like, oh no, like, no, we definitely don't want that. I think whatever happened on that boat during that time, and they young and they drunk, and somebody said, well, let's call Sito, say we're sinking, we need a tow, because why are you leaving on the 4th of July at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and in a hurry? And how come a bunch of people aren't coming forward with all the people that was on the island saying that they saw y'all leaving? They're not, because they saw you leaving either after an altercation, during an altercation, or while dragging Nolan's body, panicking because he was probably near death already, or something was going on and it wasn't good. And I guess a bunch of white people aren't going to snitch on a bunch of white people over a black person. It's too much. It's absolutely clear that y'all know what happened to Nolan. It looks like something happened to Nolan with them, and he became deceased at the hands of somebody that was with them. They took him out of there. Who is it? The Rangers. They came out just like the police do at the park, skate park, all that. When it's dark, it's closed. They come through, make sure nobody's here doing this, doing that. Nobody's hurt. Nobody's kidnapped. Everything's okay. Clear the park out. You can't be here after dark. They come through, check out the place. Nobody's there, including Nolan. Young boys driving boats, pissy drunk, but nobody is questioning why these boys was that doggone drunk. And it is just ridiculous for people to think that as drunk as they were, they couldn't have did stupid shit. They was already drunk. That boy that called is Roof. He was so damn drunk, he couldn't even answer the questions. I mean, it was a whole fabricated situation, clearly, anyway. But he was so drunk and dumb. How much water? I don't know. We're sinking. And in the background, they doing all this is going on. Chicks on the truck. Somebody mom and daddy on the boat. I said truck, boat. Somebody mom and daddy on the boat. Different pictures of Katie here, there, everywhere. On boats. You got at least two that we know of that should be talking, since everybody doing all this talking, and they ain't came forward. Let me pull up. Let's see if you can pop. And they ain't saying nothing. Bart? Damn it, Bart. Shit. You know, I've been saying that so much. Like Homer. Don't. Damn it, Bart. Y'all want to attack the lady who did an enhancement. You want to go live and show further how dumb you are. Okay? I don't care how privileged you are. You ain't got no business out there on no boats without a grown up, especially drinking, because y'all can't even get, you can't, you call Cito. So Cito would have, then what? Okay? Somebody panicked and thought that was a good idea. Cito likely would have saw Warren, even if you put him down there where the fish go, right? Saw Nolan. You didn't want the Coast Guard out there because the Coast Guard gonna be like, damn, y'all drunk? So what's going on? What happened? They're gonna do an investigation on your ass. And they gonna know you ain't really sinking. It wasn't that they was sinking, it was that they had a body on there. There's no allegedly needed. We not stupid. We not stupid. Every interview is more and more like a confession. And y'all, what y'all mama and daddy do to y'all got y'all thinking that y'all could just do anything in life and get away with it. Because either Warren had a previous problem and it's escalating, and maybe that had partially something to do with the situation, whether it impaired his judgment, his actions, or what. Or he developed a problem on the 4th of July. Because what's your diet plan? Well, you look like Skeletor. I know I ain't the only one that see it. That boy is shriveled up. He thinning out faster than Blueface. Everything that they said and done since day one, the interviews, their behaviors in the interviews, people can break this down all the way. But these people are so cold. How y'all felt about Nolan? You can say you love them and all that shit. Those are words. They mean nothing to nobody watching y'all. Nobody. Especially us. The people with soul. The spiritual people. The people with connections to each other and to the earth. We see things. We're told things. We feel things. We know things. It's clear as day. Y'all don't care about Nolan. You can't make nobody believe that. I think Warren at some point said he don't have to prove his friendship to Nolan. Well, you would have to prove it to us, but you can't. That'll never happen. You've already proven that there was no true friendship between y'all. These boys made this situation all about them. And not one time, each time they spoke, did they say condolences, rest in peace. If that was their best friend, we don't necessarily expect these boys to break down and cry knowing thousands, millions of people might be watching them. But we do expect them to express their hurt that he's gone. Say they want to know what happened to him. Maybe you should have got Bussy Tatum to coach y'all from the beginning, no, he's stupid. Because he just keep interviewing y'all like, that's a good idea. Or somebody black, so they can tell you what the fuck to say. Now, y'all ain't saying nothing that somebody would say if that was their friend. Nothing. Throughout the interview, you'll be saying, we want to know what happened to Nolan too. We want to know. Somebody please tell us what happened. We want to know what happened. Our buddy was found deceased the next 2 days after we all went out there to have some fun. We want to know what happened to our buddy. You'll feel a way about that. You'll be more kind and considerate to his mother instead of trying to make her seem like a bad guy for every action she's taken. And the way she's responded, her and the father and the friends. Of course, they responded that way. Look at how y'all moved. They didn't speak nicely enough to you. They came in an aggressive way looking for the keys and the phone. While you were doing whatever y'all do as if in a care in the world and dragging your ass about giving to them. I don't think they expected them to come for that phone or come for it so soon. And it's good that she got crumbed. That was excellent. Very brilliant. The demand to extract the phone at the same time, that's absolutely needed. But why would they all of a sudden try to demand her to hand over the phone? So you're going to try to bully this woman to hand over the phone. So y'all can see and remove whatever else without them seeing it at the same time. That's the only thing they have left tangible to hold you accountable at this point. How fair is that when you're keeping everything a secret? People think because they're the authority figures that they can just bully people that they've harmed and done wrong to further cover up their shit just because they have the authority to do so. It's too many people on your ass about this. It's too many people watching y'all about this. It's too many people that's not going to let up on this situation and not going to let y'all get away with it. Too many. So what happened? Who did? Somebody gonna have to talk. Because somebody did something to Nolan. And all evidence, mostly provided by y'all, shows that y'all were the ones who had Nolan. That y'all took Nolan back out to that island. And your dumbasses, I don't know who idea that was your mammy or step mammy and pappy with you? Or your step pappy or somebody when y'all dumped that body? Like, who idea? How y'all say? Must be the ancestors. Because why would you? Why? Put him right where your GPS coordinates is. Give way to the location. Because you wanted him to show up on shore and people say it's a drowning and leave it alone and not be swept away or taken under so that it could forever be looked into. You just wanted this to go away quickly. And you thought going to Bussy Tatum, okay, whose titties is bigger than mine, who clearly goes after black people in every situation he talks about. clearly biased against black people, right? And say you've been watching him a long time and you felt like that was the place to go and speak and advocate for yourself to show that you truly care about Nolan and wouldn't do anything to hurt him. There was nowhere else you could have reached out to. Said it out your own mouth. You've been watching him. So you knew exactly what he was about. So you knew he was going to do exactly what he been doing. And that's been obvious. Leading y'all in every question he's been asking. Answering the questions for you. Giving you the answers. Giving you the answers. Taking up for y'all clearly. Completely biased. Lying. Scamming. The whole time. And let me tell y'all about Nancy Grace. I don't deal with her. And it's crazy that so many black people deal with her. And you call her auntie. See, these type of behaviors are going to forever keep y'all going through this type of shit. Because you keep playing yourself, fight people to cookouts. And Nancy Grace, you better open your eyes. Nancy Grace is an actress. That's all she's ever been. Y'all treat her like she bad luck. She's an actress. And she don't care about your people. And you should be able to see that. And then you just forget about how she was with the Carmelo case. Because y'all think she's advocating for Nolan Wells. No, her and Nancy Grace continuously interviewing Bussy Tatum it makes about as much sense as Krishan Rock and Blueface keep on getting together. That's how much sense that made. They both on the same team doing the same thing and playing a game and acting and placating to y'all asses. You want to be cool with everybody. So you tell them they cool with you. When they not doing the bare minimum, they actually doing your ass in. Playing in your face. There's no need to watch Bussy anymore. Now, if them boys come out and talk, and they go on TMZ or they go to Bussy, of course, we're going to listen to everything they got to say. But we don't care about what Nancy talking about. We don't care about what Bussy talking about. We know exactly what they doing. And they playing in everybody's face. And actually, Tatum need to be brought up on charges because he purposefully put himself inside this case. And he is saying he has inside direct knowledge and he lying about shit. Where your witnesses at, bitch? I'm gonna have to keep him moving because there's somebody behind me. So he gonna want to pull up, go inside the store and all that good stuff and get the fuel. So I'm about to hit the road. Where? Because I want to fucking know. Where witnesses at? You said you saw people. You got 2 people of those people that was on that island. You got 2 people. Where they at? No, we don't believe you. You're lying. Lying about a lot of shit. And then keep saying Nolan drowned. I would sue the shit out of you if that was my kid. I'll have somebody do your ass in. Because you wouldn't disrespect me and mom like that. But that's where I'm at with it. Stop giving him attention. Stop letting Nancy Grace play in your fucking face. She don't care about none of these cases. She's an actress. Nancy Grace is a character. All that hype and her calling Tatum on there, they raking in the dollars by playing, you know. It's no point in watching that shit. We know exactly what they're going to do. They're going to keep playing around and they're not going to come up with nothing at any point in time. We don't care about nothing they got to say. They're not important. The only person we care about what they got to say is these boys who all got different attorneys and different representatives and weird people coming out. And some dude, I guess he's supposed to be the white version of Ben Crump, come out here dressed like them. He don't even live out there. He don't even live the same kind of lifestyle. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, 32 minutes? Oh, shit. That's too long. I've been in traffic all day. For hours and hours and hours. I hate driving during the day. This shit is ridiculous. And y'all parents let y'all come out here and do these interviews? After the first one, they should have never put y'all back out there. Everybody can see you. And y'all talking about suing people. Why? It's unreasonable for people to think that y'all are full of shit. None at all. It's clear as day. There's way, way too much pointing at y'all know what happened to Nolan. That phone call is a dead end. The fact that the grandfather intervened, that the grandfather told him that they weren't actually sinking, he was just like, they don't need any help. And the dispatcher sounded like she wanted to ask, well, how did, you know, okay, if they don't need help, but they sinking, like, so they got help. You want me to call the Coast Guard? No. Y'all making all these stops? Then you cleaning out the boat at 3 o'clock in the morning, boy. Y'all didn't even get the fireworks. Why did you leave in such a rush? And y'all were saying, Nolan, get your ass on a boat. And so Katie is saying, allegedly, that she heard them saying, Nolan, get your ass on a boat. Well, we know that you didn't hear them say that, because I don't think that was the conversation that took place. So what was going on? Because that's really the only thing we need to know. What was the issue, and who exactly was the issue with? Did y'all take his phone after you killed him? Or did you take his phone and that was what the altercation was over? Something that was in his phone. Because was this really about a girl? Was it really about Katie or anybody else? What was it? Was it video doing? Like, what was it? To come out here and tell all of America that y'all took a boat to a remote island And Nolan doesn't have a boat. His parents doesn't have a boat. Okay, Nolan don't have a boat. Okay, cool. He can swim, but he don't have a boat. Okay, but my parents have a boat. They might not feel like coming to get me, but if I need to, my parents can come and get me. Because nobody's just relying on random people to hopefully take him home at the end of the day. He can't call an Uber. So if my parents got a boat, maybe. So now you gotta rely on being able to use somebody else's device. What if they don't pick up the first time? So now you gotta use somebody's device again? It makes sense why Christine was not okay with what she was told. Because you telling her son decided to stay in that type of situation over a girl he just met, like they couldn't get together no other time, and leave his phone. That's just irresponsible. Much less, he's a young adult. You can't even get an adult to leave their phone. Not these days. Then you do all that over mansplaining or shit-splaining about how people don't have their phones there. Nobody does. So you speaking for everybody that come on the island. They all leave their phones because there's no signal. Then come to find out, Bussy went out there and his phone was working. So we got a partial signal. Now if you got teenagers and you got a possible signal, they're not leaving their phone on a boat. People take their phone in hot tubs. They ain't worried about no damn seawater, salt water, none of that shit. They're gonna rely on them not dropping their phone. And if anything, it can be replaced. But one thing it's not going to be is not in your hands where you can utilize it. It doesn't make any sense. Then we see everybody on the phone. We see a man out there watching an altercation. Look like he got two phones. One maybe recording or holding it for somebody. And one he talking on. Katie uploading all kind of pictures and shit. You called your mama. She was at the back of the island, so you and her phone worked. So there's no signal, so nobody has their phone. So a bunch of young adults don't have their phones because there's absolutely no signal. So the people that actually live there and do business there never have a signal. I bet you their cameras work. So everybody's on agreement to not come forward and say anything. Like the man said, this is federal property. Doing all this explaining, the dumb shit they said about how you would look for somebody. I was looking at that boy like milk dripping from behind his ears. I don't care where he grew up at, how long he been on the water, and all that shit. He's not a freaking rescue team. At that point, it's really nothing you can really do. And y'all were dead giveaways in those interviews. The shit you said doesn't make any sense. The movements, the behaviors, the lack of conversation with grief and empathy and sympathy for Nolan and his family. So it's all about y'all. So bogus. With that shitty ass dude sitting up there like he a mafia or something, trying to scare people, threaten people, and telling people they're absolutely not gonna win and all this bullshit. Man, y'all coming on Bussy Tatum, on TMZ, Nancy Grace, doing all this shit talking towards freaking people on the internet, content creators, uploaders, trying to scare them to shut up. What? They don't have no other choice but for Nolan's case to go to the DA, because it's a crime. It's not a drowning. There's no way you're gonna make that be a drowning. They didn't want Crump because he's gonna get answers, at least enough. So now they can't make it a drowning. So they mad. And then they talk about money this and money that. Y'all the ones started paying black folks for your wrongdoings when the families press, because you know that'll make them hush and stop. They have to do that and tell all the other black people, chill. And be like Trayvon Martin family, like Kanika Jenkins family. I ain't gonna mention everybody, because some of them, that's about as much justice as they was gonna get. But some people happily took the money. There's so many cases. And if I don't do nothing else, I'm going to bring forth the last one of them, because Carmelo's case and Nolan's case is like the center focus above all. But there are so many that keep coming, and the shit doesn't make any sense. Somebody did this to these people and are not being held accountable. But we know that with the Nolan Wells case and Carmelo Anthony's case, for sure, that it is way bigger than it appears. In Nolan's case, way too many people are involved in trying to cover up that case. They're grifting for money, just like with Jeff Metcalf. You're going to use Nolan's name, which, if I was head of his estate, I'd sue the fuck out of you, to create a fundraiser, which you're well off, and you're offering $50,000 or however much. Okay, that's likely chump change to everybody in y'all circle, everybody involved or who knows something. But any other people who may have been, say guests, say maybe like Nolan, because Nolan is with y'all, but Nolan and his family don't have boats. Okay, so that's a different level, right? So there's people who know stuff who just might be gullible enough to come to this man and be like, this is what I know, and we never knew they existed anyway. So when they get missing, because that's just bait. My opinion is bait, because he don't care what happens to Nolan. None of them do. That's clear. How you going to attack people, threaten to sue them, and at the same time try to offer money to find out what happened, but you're going to use the victim's name to raise money? This guy said he didn't want to go to the funeral. He didn't want to make it all about them. Y'all ain't been doing nothing but making it all about y'all since it happened. Since your ass got confronted for that phone and them keys. Since Ben Crump came on the scene. Interview after interview, and then Tristan pops up. That was me on the tape. But we found out you got you got a different set of issues. So I don't know if he was threatened or blackmailed to come on here and do that shit, but that was another dumbass move. Because you know what, Tristan? Your ass is lying, which you probably are, when that's found out, then you're likely going to be facing charges. And everybody going to know that you try to help these boys get away with this. But you on here crying about the black community don't have your back. Nigga, we was just meeting you right then and there. So what black community you talking about? Because you don't even hang around black folks. You talking about some pre-existing situations in your life. Yeah, you better go get some help. That was dumb. That was just dumb. All the shit y'all doing is dumb. And it shows y'all are guilty. And Bussy just making that shit worse. And he gonna get his. He's a dumb, ignorant Sambo who's doing just fine, getting all this money so he can play. Not even really COINTELPRO, because he don't even deal with black people. And he say the dumbest things. The dumbest things. Now, for the guy who said if he were cross-examining the young lady that came out and made a statement, and he said he would ask her about her drinking, that's what defense attorneys do. They try to use any and everything they can to discredit you and to attack you, to make you fumble, all kind of shit. So he's just really saying what will happen. And a witness will be told and prepped for all of this. But I'm looking at how the first thing they thought to go to, naturally, is to question if the girl was drinking. Because you just want to discredit any witnesses against you. But y'all heard that boy on that goddamn tape. Dumb and drunk as shit. Warren sat there and admitted that they all was drinking. And y'all not questioning their decision making and their behaviors on that night, especially because they're drunk. They're young, undeveloped frontal lobe, hot shots with boats and hoes, I guess, and whatever their thing is. And then somebody come out and say that someone be doing other stuff. Typical. I mean, Warren, look like he doing something. He's stressing, or it may be a combination, but he look like he, I mean, does he have something that we don't know about? Because, you know, it would make sense for you to tell us that, because to us it looked like you bothered by this shit. Even on in the interviews, he's looking like shaking his head no. Oh boy said we really love Nolan. And then he got a smirk. You can see his damn dimples. Then he looked at Warren, and Warren is like, what was that? To me, that was a no the fuck we didn't. Well, duh, we know that. What did y'all do? Somebody might as well tell it. Somebody might as well tell it, because we know y'all did something. We know. You can't sue nobody for what makes sense. You can't sue nobody for what is clear. And don't nobody care about that. Nobody. Nobody is concerned about you potentially suing them. What the freak are you gonna get? You'd have done better threatening to have people killed. Because we'll believe that. Then we'll be like, oh shit, they talking about they gonna kill us too. And so we gotta watch our back, because we know y'all can make that happen. Possibly. I mean, look what we're doing now. But talking about suing people, nobody don't give a fuck about that. Nobody. Half the people you try to sue probably wouldn't even show up in court. Stupid. All that shit talking. That further lets us know that y'all asses are guilty. Any adult with their right mind would tell y'all that your behaviors are inappropriate and disrespectful to somebody you call your friend. Disrespectful to his mother, disrespectful to his family. But no, they encouraging y'all to continue to. This is just fucking stupid. Because all y'all asses is going down. And then we can get with that coroner who labeled all these cases as no foul play, suicide. And you know, that needs to be looked into too, because there are so many dirty coroners in the past years that have been relieved from their job, have been busted. There's not enough regulations there, first and foremost. Damn near anybody can be a coroner. You don't have to have a PhD. It's like a fucking election position. We know everything is politics. So we know they're all the same. The public defender, the DA, the judge, the whole court system, and the fucking coroner, the police. The coroner coming out with something that will be contrary to what the police or the court system would desire, or whoever is putting money in the hands of the court system and money in the hands of the politicians. That would be them signing their own death certificate. Look at how they've been harassing the woman who went out there and showed everybody the cameras. They had the advantage of so many people who don't go to that alley, who just probably just visualizing it as an episode of Survivor or freaking Gilligan's Island or some shit. And she know that this day and age, if there's property somewhere, there's cameras. If there's human activity somewhere, there's cameras. That's a given. There should be nobody who's missing and can't be found. There should be nothing that happens and don't nobody know what happened. Everything is recording. All devices, vehicles, lights, cameras. They got cameras behind signs, cameras everywhere. Places people don't even freaking know. Recording. People being recorded 24/7 while they sleep. There's nothing and nowhere and nobody not being recorded. 9 times out of 10, your ass is recorded in showers and bathrooms as well. I put money on it. There's too many invasive people and perverted people in existence for that not to be so. Wherever they say there ain't no cameras, I bet you there are cameras. Some kind of audio. They can turn your TV microphone, your speakers, into a microphone and listen and record anything. They're gonna get mad because I'm stopping, but this light turns red so fast. See, I'm winning mad. And I'm so busy out here. Good Lord. This whole situation, it's only a matter of time. The people, nobody's letting up, and it's quite obvious. And all y'all involved in it gonna get your ass spanked. All of you gonna get your ass spanked. That don't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. You can get your trolling ass out of here. I'm gonna remove you. Okay? So you can go somewhere else. And you don't worry about it. What did that got to do? Huh? Y'all wild with it. Let me some at the lane. Because this goes on and on.
Nolan Wells, associate, Warren. Warren, I am a recovering addict. And there had come a point in my life when things were so dark that dealers would beg me to stop using and go eat something. And Warren, at that time in my life, I looked the way you do right now. Warren, you are dying. I don't know if you have seen the difference between you now and you July 5th or 6th, but I am telling you that whatever...
Wow. It's crazy he's saying that because that's what I see when I look at him. And my thoughts are, why is his parents allowing him to make appearances knowing that he looks like this? Because your people are going to see you. You won't see you as, you'll be like, oh, but you'll be like the last person to see it, and then you'll still tell yourself it's not that bad, blah, blah, blah. But your people are going to see it. when he is making these appearances and doing these interviews, he's not helping the situation. He's making it worse every time. So why are they allowing him? And yes, allowing. Because there's too many people involved. So him damaging the situation, they would definitely tell him, don't go back on Bussy Tatum or TMZ and do no more interviews. So why they let him come out here looking like this? In a few weeks, there's a stark difference, and everybody can see it. Plus, not to mention, he has the most telling body language and facial expressions, and, of all of them. And that, I guess it was the last one. One of them was talking at one point, and I think Warren was supposed to answer that question because he was getting ready to answer a question. And then the other guy, who he looked too sure of himself, him and the one that was in the middle, I don't really know any names like that, I'll be working. And the guy in the blue shirt kind of like signaled to him to kind of like, hey. And then Warren looked at him like that when he answered, and then he was like doing something with his hat. He was clearly, Warren's showing a lot where he's uncomfortable here and this and that, and that didn't go right, or we didn't say this right, or this, I know we telling a lie, or he's something. Oh, you gonna come out now in front of me? Come on, bring it, big ass Suburban on, baby. Shit, that's more than a snack right there. Give it up.
Truth that you have in your soul. It is God-shaped, and it is eating you from the inside out. The lies are devouring you. You're not going to live another 6 months with this information you have on your heart.
It's clear.
You're not. And if you are trying to keep a secret for the young men around you, these are the same young men who swore that they are friends of Nolan West.
I'll be right in the middle.
What do you think they are going to do with you? I promise you that whatever loyalty that you think you are holding above all else, it will not survive above honor. Loyalty above honor corrupts the human being. There's a lot of people hurting. And with the way that this truth is devouring your very existence, I'm telling you, the prospect of going to prison is going to feel like a vacation compared to what you are feeling now. You will feel so much relief if you let this out. I'm telling you, you can't keep it up. The entire planet is talking about this case. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? Not just 340 plus million Americans. I promise you. They're talking about this in all 50 states. I promise you. They are talking about this in Canada. Some people are talking about it in Mexico.
Listen, I get what he's doing here, and who's to say it may not work, but I seriously doubt it. That guy would, I think we're going to see the demise of him. And that's going to be a mystery too, because it could go either way. I can see him doing it because he just can't, clearly he's not handling it. So he could OD, he could, on purpose, or accidentally on purpose, or they can help him and be the same way like with Nolan.
I promise you, it is definitely being spoken about in Europe. The planet knows that you are forehead deep in guilt. There is no part of this story that could possibly end with you living a free, healthy life with all of the opportunities.
And let me tell y'all something too. Y'all should stop going to Bussy. I mean, this is not, I shouldn't even be, but y'all should stop going to him, because your mama and daddy's, they grown with prominent positions. They should be smart enough to tell you. Your attorney should be smart enough to tell you. Y'all should stop going to Bussy, because he handed y'all up on a silver platter. And you should tell him to stop speaking with firsthand knowledge that he's basically telling us that he privileged because he got it from y'all. Because the shit he's saying, he lying, it don't make no sense. He's clearly trying to force a narrative that he has no proof of. We got more proof that y'all fucked up than he has of the shit that he's trying to say. Especially that Nolan drowned. Nolan done had 2 autopsies, and none of them say he drowned. But Bussy is saying he drowned. This dude is doing y'all a disservice because any interview worth they salt, unless that's the type of platform they have and they don't mind letting you expose yourself, would have told y'all, because they friends of mine, these are good upstanding boys and all this shit, they fucking with y'all young. Bussy is every time y'all go on there, he's clearly leading, and y'all are clearly telling on yourselves. You're telling on yourselves. You're telling on yourselves. You're telling on yourselves. All right.
Opportunities before you laid at your feet. That is not going to happen.
It's real.
I promise you. Best case scenario, you and your friends get away with this, and half of the state of Mississippi will burn. That's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, your friends notice that you're about to crack before you can get to confession. And we all know what they're going to do with you.
Oh, they're going to burn. They're going to burn.
The
They're going to burn for sure because it's too many. Too many been happening. They're going to burn for sure.
Find it fast in your heart to do the right thing. I'm praying for you, brother.
It's time to unpack. Welcome to the Unpack Podcast. Like it, drop a comment. Crazy, man.
Hey, y'all. This is, I really do hope this gets to who it needs to get to. This message is for Warren. Nolan Wells' associate, Warren. Warren, I am a recovering addict. And there had come a point in my life when things were so dark that dealers would beg me to stop using and go eat something. And Warren, at that time in my life, I looked the way you do right now. Warren, you are dying. I don't know if you have seen the difference between you now and you July 5th or 6th, but I am telling you that whenever
all kind of crap in my trailer. Actually, I'm gonna make it self-lock. Did he finish? Probably.
devouring you. You're not going to live another 6 months with this information you have on your heart. You're not. And if you are trying to keep a secret for the young men around you, these are the same young men who swore that they are friends of Nolan Wells. What do you think they are going to do with you? Okay? If they have to. I promise you.
I'm not going in there for
that whatever loyalty that you think you are holding above all else, it will not survive above honor. Loyalty above honor corrupts the human being. There are a lot of people hurting. And with the way that this truth is devouring your very existence, I'm telling you,
that's a white man too.
The prospect of going to prison is going to feel like a vacation compared to what you are feeling now. You will feel so much relief if you let this out.
I forgot this.
I'm telling you, you can't keep it up. The entire planet is talking about this case. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? Not just the 340 plus million Americans. I promise you. They're talking about this in all 50 states. I promise you. They are talking about this in Canada. Some people are talking about it in Mexico. I promise you, it is definitely being spoken about in Europe. The planet knows that you are forehead deep in guilt. There is no part of this story that could possibly end with you living a free, healthy life with all of the opportunities before you laid at your feet. That is not going to happen. I promise you. Best case scenario, you and your friends get away with this, and half of the state of Mississippi will burn. That's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, your friends notice that you're about to crack before you can get to confession.
Oh, they see it.
And we all know what they're going to do with it. Because we all see what y'all done to Nolan. Find it fast, in your heart, to do the right thing. I'm praying for you, brother.
It's time to unpack.
Well, I mean, he told him.
At one point in time in the call, she asked him, well, what are your coordinates? And if he was sitting in that chair at that time, he wouldn't have to have said, well, all right, let me go look. When she said, I need your coordinates, he said, all right, let me go look, which implies that he was not sitting in that chair at that moment. And then
we know that little pissy ass little snippet of a video was a freaking why are we rolling backwards? Yeah, stay off my ass. You know better. We know that wasn't real. Them in there doing the mannequin challenge. It doesn't even correlate with what we heard. The person on the phone in the video and the picture screenshot appears to calm. The guy on the phone didn't know his ass from his elbow. She could have said, what's today? And he'd be like, August? Yellow? 5? I don't know. I don't know what he said, but hold on.
she asked for the coordinates, then he goes back and sits in the chair, and that would have been the time that the phone or the photo was taken, because that's where the coordinates are on a boat. They're right there where the seat is, where you're operating the boat. So if you're in a sinking boat and you're not aground, as the operator had asked, if you're not physically on that island, then who's manning that boat at that time? Somebody's got to be manning the boat, and it clearly wasn't Wyatt, because he had to answer her and respond and say, let me go look. He also gave 2 different coordinates. You also hear in the background where it says, come on, let's go. And then on top of the coordinates not matching, he also, when she asked the depth of the water, he first says 17, then he quickly changes it to 31. Now that could be a number of things, but he was obviously distracted. He's paying attention to 2 things at the same time. When he gave the coordinates, she sounded shocked. She said, "Oh,
I don't like his explaining. I don't like that shit. It's a waste of time to me. I mean, that's a big grown boy. If he grown enough to go out there with his friends on a boat and get to drinking and hanging out, and they go out there all the time, then he should be old enough to know how to answer some questions, especially in a boating emergency. And he couldn't answer none of them. He couldn't even halfway give her decent answers, basic answers. Did you wet your pants? Like he trying to figure out what pants are. Like he was acting that dumb. That's because the situation wasn't even a real situation. And they probably let the one who was the most sober make the call. Why would you have the drunkest person make the call unless he just decided by himself that is what he was going to do? Which that could have happened, because if the other guy knew to call his grandpa, was it an afterthought after they said call Cito and he called Cito, or did they just start doing things on their own and he called Cito? And then the other guy was like, I'm going to call my grandpa. So why he didn't tell him to get off the phone with Cito? I don't know. It seemed like they were all over the place with this shit. And you can't tell me Nolan wasn't on that boat at the time of that call. We heard it. So
stop surrounding yourself with people, food, and activities that drain your body, and come out to God Body this Sunday.
Because you're not willing to die for your people, bro. You're willing to die behind a nigga disrespecting you, whatever. You're willing to die behind $1, whatever. You're willing to die behind going, you're willing to go to prison. You're willing to do any and everything else. But if a nigga whispered in your ear like, hey, bro, you trying to go what I'm saying? You trying to go ride on them niggas?
Fuck them other niggas.
You know what I'm saying? You want to put some pain in on them? I guarantee you wouldn't do it. Guarantee you wouldn't do it.
Some of us can't wait to get down.
But let it be a nigga though.
Some of us can't wait.
Let it be a nigga though. What I'm saying is, you can be a real street nigga, bro, and I respect you, but if you're not willing to convert that energy over into power for us and your people and your kids and your future generations, then to hell with you, bro.
Your ancestors ain't in you, boy.
Don't
I'm
want
trying to tell you.
You're a cancer, because you're not willing to.
Facts.
Yeah. It's a good baby. Oh, how old is he? 4. No, he's 1 day.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah. You met his little brother. Okay, let me go back to where I have some saved Nolan Wells stuff, because that's where we at with it. I want to get scrolling randomly on TikTok because I ain't been on social media all day. Okay.
We loved him dearly. Nolan was like a brother to us, and I can say without a doubt, nobody wants to know what happened to him more than we do. I mean, we want to know what. I mean, Nolan was like a brother to all of us. We loved him dearly. Nolan was like a brother to us, and I can say without a doubt, nobody wants to know what happened.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, when I first saw Warren the second time, I said, damn, he took it bad that old boy was calling him Big Nose. Gentlemen didn't call him Big Nose. But then I took another look at him, I said, hold on, he really going through it. Somebody said, why was that guy shaking his head when he said they loved Nolan? Why was he smiling so hard when he said Nolan was like a brother to us? It's like that one, that dude, this dude.
We loved him dearly. Nolan was like a brother to us, and
Uploading. I know we talked about the service issue, but were people uploading onto
These are some of the same clips that I saved to post.
social media?
I mean, you could.
Not really.
You can be. Realistically, you could. You could. If you want to sit there, if you're motivated enough to do it, yeah. Like, I made a phone call to my mom, and I had to call her like 8 times before she picked up, because either her service was bad, because she was on the back side of the aisle, on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like, if I went to
He's not talking about another day. He's talking about that day. Because I remember, I don't know if it's this interview or the other interview, but in another part, he also spoke of his mom and stepdad being there. And I think he said his mom and his stepdad rode out there with him on some occasion. I have to listen to the whole clip again, because sometimes people clip stuff and they do get it wrong. So I'm thinking he was saying they rode back out there with him when they went to look for Nolan, and not maybe that day of, as this person is trying to say. Either way, he called his mom on out, but he did all that talking with him, and Bussy went out there about there's no service, nobody's gonna have their phone.
The reception wasn't really good enough to even send a picture message to somebody else. So how is this call being made if the reception is not as good?
I mean, if you listen to the call back, listen to the call back.
I hope y'all can see this. Warren was the one stressing about the reception. So when he asked that question, Warren, he was going to answer. And then old boy just started talking. And the one in the middle looked at him. And Warren was like, I mean, it was so obvious. He was like he was offended. Like, he wasn't talking to you. We don't talk out of turn. Here's his face frozen.
There's areas in the call where it's splotchy. It's not direct. Like, it's not like you're sitting from me to you.
He looked like he was gonna
talking
get
to
up
the-
and go over there and smack them. I gotta get a screenshot of it just like this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. The way he looked at him. And is it me or he wearing the same thing he's wearing the last time? Am I tripping? Because I mostly listen to stuff more than I watch it. But I could have sworn he had that white pants, American shirt, flip-flops, hat. Look how he looking at him. Man, this dude is disappearing. And he definitely got a tan. I mean, I know he be in the sun, but
person on the phone. I mean, you're obviously out on the water. I mean, you can hear it in the C2 call.
And so when it comes to the reception wasn't
this
really
is the one I was talking about earlier. They, the dude beside him
the
too,
reception wasn't
signaled him pretty much. I've seen them do this before. It's another clip that I have, and somebody was talking, and Warren moved his leg. It's like he barely touched his knee, or he didn't actually touch his knee, but he made enough movement to kind of signal to the guy that he needed to either stop talking, or he was saying the wrong thing, or whatever they trying to communicate. They're young, man. This is not, I don't think this is something they're capable of taking to their grave. I just don't see it, because I mean, we're looking at a mess right now, especially with Warren, but just the whole thing, because this wouldn't happen. This talking out of turn, looking at each other weird when they talk too much, or say, like, it's too many not having all the same attorney. I think that's pretty much a dead giveaway. Because if they just needed a simple defense attorney, even though there shouldn't be any criminal, right? He drowned. But if they feel like they need a defense attorney because everybody's accusing and attacking us, and so we got him just in case, so he can, do the public defending or whatever, why wouldn't they just all get one attorney? I don't know.
really good enough to even send a picture message to somebody else. So how is this call being made if the reception is not as good?
I mean, if you listen to the call back, listen to the call back. I mean, there's areas in the call where it's splotchy. It's not direct. Like, it's not like you're sitting from me to you, talking to the person on the phone. I mean, you're obviously out on the water. I mean, you can hear it in the C2 call.
And so when it comes to the reception wasn't really good enough to even send a picture message to somebody else. So how is this call being made if the reception is not as good?
Find another clip. Oh, those are words.
Not really. You could be, realistically, you could. You could. If you want to sit there, if you're motivated enough to do it. Yeah, like, I made a phone call to my mom, and I had a car like 8 times before she picked up, because either her service was bad, she was on the back side of the aisle, on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like, if I went and posted a video on Snapchat, like, honestly, I don't think it would like either post or send to somebody. Not really. You could be, realistically, you could. You could. If you want to sit there, if you're motivated enough to do it, yeah. Like, I made a phone call to my mom, and I had a car like 8 times before she picked up, because either her service was bad, she was on the back side of the aisle, on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like, if I went and posted a video on Snapchat, like, honestly, I don't think it would like either post or send to somebody. Not really. You could be realistically. You could. You could if you want to sit. If you're motivated enough to do it. Yeah. Like I made a phone call to my mom, and I had to call her like 8 times before she picked up because either her service was bad, she was on the back side of the aisle, on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like if I went and posted a video on Snapchat, like honestly, I don't think it would like either post or send to somebody. Not really. You could be realistically. You could. You could if you want to sit. If you're motivated enough to do it. Yeah. Like I made a phone call to my mom, and I had to call her like 8 times before she picked up because either her service was bad, she was on the back side of the aisle, on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like if I went and posted a video on Snapchat, like honestly, I don't think it would like either post or send to somebody. Not really. You could be realistically. You could. You could if you want to sit. If you're motivated enough to do it. Yeah. Like I made a phone call to my mom, and I had to call her like 8 times before she picked up because either her service was bad, she was on the back side of the aisle, on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like if I went and posted a video on Snapchat, like honestly, I don't think it would like either post or send to somebody. Not really. You could be realistically. You could. You could if you want to sit. If you're motivated enough to do it. Yeah. Like I made a phone call to my mom, and I had to call her like 8 times before she picked up because either her service was bad, she was on the back side of the aisle, on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like if I went and posted a video on Snapchat, like honestly, I don't think it would like either post or send to somebody. Not really. You could be realistically. You could. You could if you want to sit. If you're motivated enough to do it. Yeah. Like I made a phone call to my mom, and I had to call her like 8 times before she picked up because either her service was bad, she was on the back side of the aisle, on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like if I went and posted a video on Snapchat, like honestly, I don't think it would like either post or send to somebody. Not really. You could be realistically. You could. You could if you want to sit. If you're motivated enough to do it. Yeah. Like I made a phone call to my mom, and I had to call her like 8 times before she picked up because either her service was bad, she was on the back side of the aisle, on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like if I went and posted a video on Snapchat, like honestly, I don't think it would like either post or send to somebody. Not really. You could be realistically. You could. You could if you want to sit. If you're motivated enough to do it. Yeah. Like I made a phone call to my mom, and I had to call her like 8 times before she picked up because either her service was bad, she was on the back side of the aisle, on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like if I went and posted a video,
so tired of that
on Snapchat, like honestly,
soundtrack that people keep using. They was in there asking me. They was like, you've been watching Blueface and that girl. Talking about that. Shit was so weird. Okay, what else we got?
See this guy? You may not recognize him, you may not know who he is. Because for some reason, he's not somebody we've been seeing a bunch of. We've been seeing people in this Nolan Wells case. But this is my buddy Wyatt. Yeah. My buddy Wyatt. This is Wyatt Byron. 6'2", 200 pounds.
Big boys. Him and
of him right there. It's a big boy.
Bart.
Isn't it? A lot bigger than Nolan, ain't it? Well, I'm just wondering why he ain't up there on the stage telling us his story. He's the one that's been driving the Triton. He was the captain. The sinking captain.
Yeah,
here.
We see all that.
He was the one that called Cito.
Footage.
He was the one whose grandpa had already talked to the captain directly at Cito.
I got truck.
Why do we have Warren telling the story? I want to hear it from Wyatt.
I put a lot of work into these nails.
Don't y'all?
It's got truck marks all over.
Same way I want to know what Bart has to say for himself. Bart Edmiston Jr. right here. Okay, 6 foot, 200 pounds. So him and Wyatt are both big old fellas.
They know better than to talk.
Both of them was captain of a boat that day. This one here was the captain of the...
The ones doing all the talking is the ones not doing the talking gotta worry about. And the ones doing the talking gotta worry about the ones not doing the talking, because I know they sitting back like, I mean, to find out is to find out everybody's shit. So this is not a situation where only one person can be busted. Everybody's trying to help them cover this up. And too many people were involved with the cover up initially. With seeing what happened, knowing what happened. Some girls, possibly some parents, grandpa, all of them was involved in the cover up during the time. And we don't even know when Nolan when he passed away. Because once they saw he was at a certain point, somebody made a decision. We're not taking him to the hospital. We don't want to have to explain this. It's going to be bad. We don't want this kind of trouble. We're going to have to make it look like he drowned somehow. Can we cover this up? Right? That's what people with privilege are used to doing. I just don't understand why they keep letting these boys come out here and do all this talking. All of them getting high, because who's sitting back looking at this and listening to them and saying, I think they did a good job. Did they buy it? Did they go for it? After the first time and we didn't buy it, nobody shouldn't say nothing else. It's not going to play while I'm in reverse, so y'all just give me a minute. We'll get in this hole right here real quick. I'm probably the only one that back up this fast. And I know they be looking out all the damn windows. Like she get in the hole every time. Don't touch a thing. I'm way off on that one. Yeah. Got to pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Them tandems to the back. Turn radius changed drastically. Ooh, the sun is out. I can't wait to log off. Get on the other side of town and log off. So, I'm going to have to call Tanya, because if I'm only going to Alpharetta tomorrow, then we can do this meeting tomorrow. And I need a shower. I came from the gym and picked up this load. I need to shave my legs. You know, my eyebrows, everything. Nails, all that. I don't like having meetings when I come out from the road. Okay, I want to be fresh. Might not be able to be cute, but I want to be fresh. Okay, so she found... Okay, so let me show y'all this picture real quick before I drive this trailer. So, here is Wyatt.
200 pounds.
Wyatt is Sick Boy's brother. What's his name? Warren's brother. Or is he Bart's brother? No, I think Wyatt is Warren's brother. I think he's the biological son of the judge. What's her name? Ashley Cole. That's him. Okay, so I'm gonna let her play.
Pounds of him right there. It's a big boy, isn't it? A lot bigger than Nolan, ain't it? Well, I'm just wondering why he ain't up there on the stage telling us his story. He's the one that's been driving the Triton. He was the captain.
This guy's a 2005, so he ain't no baby. 225. Yeah, he's just a tad younger than them.
Thinking captain, right here. He was the one that called Cito. He was the one whose grandpa had...
This the one that called Cito? This the drunk boy on the thing? And he ain't even, what, probably 18? And he was that inebriated? So the whole world thinks you're dumb. Oh, this is the one that said niggas was worthless. On his TikTok, I think.
Had already talked to the captain directly at Cito.
Rep baseball.
Why do we have Warren telling the story? I want to hear it from Wyatt.
Baseball and martial arts.
Don't y'all? Same way I want to know what Bart has to say for himself.
Damn
Bart
it, Bart
Edmiston Jr. right here. Okay. 6 foot, 200 pounds.
Damn it, Bart.
So him and Wyatt are both big old fellas. Both of them was captain of a boat that day. This one here was captain of the Bayliner. Remember, the Tide Line. He is the captain of the Tide Line, okay, that ran to the rescue of Wyatt. When Wyatt, so-called, was sinking, okay? Now, why don't we hear from these two fellas? He is the...
She put up an article about somebody sued somebody.
The captain of the Tide Line, okay, that ran to the rescue.
Bart Edmiston Jr. So he's a football star. Bart sent somebody a cease and desist to content creator. I didn't know that. So he's a punter. Oh, so he know how to kick hard. And the other boy know how to do jiu-jitsu or something.
Of Wyatt. When Wyatt, so-called, was sinking, okay? Now, why don't we hear from these two fellas, these big old 2 foot tall and 2 foot 2 tall, 200 pound fellas,
6'2",
who each were driving one of said boats.
Damn,
I want to
remind you of the Metcalf boys.
know Wyatt here, when he was talking to Cito, while he was hollering, "Damn it, Bart! Damn it, Bart!" That's what I want to know.
So Bart, you was over there kicking Nolan in the back of his neck? So maybe Wyatt initially did something to Nolan. And they all drunk, right? And so whatever the issue was, maybe while he was on the phone, Bart gave him a kick. In addition to, because whatever happened was pretty bad. So maybe this is why he ran his ass over there to call Cito, because he thought like that's what came to his mind. So maybe Wyatt and Nolan got into it for some reason. I don't know. We don't know shit about these boys to even know who, what, why, and where. But something happened, and it's only a matter of finding out what happened, because we know it was them. Notice how him and Bart are the only ones that haven't spoken. Notice how they are also ones with separate lawyers. Notice how in the interviews the boys' lawyers kept saying Warren, Morgan, and Jax are innocent. No, they're not innocent. They're not innocent because they were there and helped cover it up, and they still coming out here deceiving, and you know, the parents and everybody's involved, and everybody's guilty. So maybe it was these two. Oh, the woman that posted it said it's her third account. They've been shutting down her accounts. Said she 10 toes down, and this is a white woman. Oh, Wyatt and Bart. So it was y'all. You know, we could be Jessica Tandy, we could be Matlock, whatever. That's what you got to do in a murder trial. You got to figure shit out. So it was Wyatt and Bart. So Wyatt and Nolan got into it initially, physically. And Wyatt put some kind of move on Nolan. Or something happened. And he wasn't doing good. And they knew it was bad. And they either drug him on the boat or they was already on the boat. Because I'm just thinking, like, what was the rush to leave? So they was already getting into it, but maybe it wasn't as serious, and it carried out on the boat. And while he was drunk calling Cito, because it probably was his bright idea, Bart kicked Nolan or something. She said Wyatt and Eric haven't been heard from. Maybe Wyatt a little. Yeah, because he posted on his and it's so funny, Wyatt doesn't even go to school with the others. I don't know why anyone would think it's a reach to believe a competitor football player would take out his competition. Same shit I said about Carmelo. He was the athlete, not Austin. Said Wyatt and Bart said they not messing with Tatum because he was the one who was fighting Nolan. That's what somebody wrote. Okay, so I'm not the only one thinking like that. I don't like that they made this him blowing out his candles. His birthday was yesterday. With the angel wings. It's the age of social media, but as his mother, this would enrage me. Wyatt and Warren dated the same girl back in 2022 and 2023. Where's Carter, the little brother to Warren? Okay, so Carter is Warren's brother. So who brother is Wyatt? That's Warren. He's smiling. Never seen him smile before. I've seen other pictures of him and he wasn't smiling. So one took her to the junior prom and one took her to the senior prom? That's Wyatt? I don't think that's the same boy she just showed. Is it? Because he got blonde hair. Where's that picture? So who's this girl? That's definitely the same girl. Warren is an ugly fucker. This boy here ain't cute either, but I don't know what his mom and daddy look like. Let me see if there's some more pictures hiding in the comments here. Because, wow. Okay, make sure I got this one saved. Man, we doing our best for this boy. Behind the scenes, I'm telling y'all, I be so stretched thin with all this shit. But this boy need help. This boy need help. This boy need to be rescued. He need to be rescued.
I wish that all this could be erased and no one could be here tomorrow. I mean, that's more than anything. But other than that, I feel like his mom blasting us on social media from the get-go, saying that he was out there with Warren and another guy. That's where it first started to take off. I wish that all this could be erased and no one could be here tomorrow. I mean, that's more than anything. But other than that, I feel like his mom blasting us on social media from the get-go, saying that he was out there with Warren and another.
It's weird that they are taking such offense to his mother telling people that he was out there with them, because what mother wouldn't? You guys were acting suspect from the beginning, and you weren't you were distant. You distanced yourself. So she hadn't even found her son yet. And she, God damn. Well, if I had myself together, I'd have hopped out this truck and went after that. It's quite, you know. It's a lady you ain't supposed to. Damn. Alrighty then, so let me not even look over there again. It's just the audacity. I mean, they really, really, really. Log's gonna be calling me again. They're gonna be like, why does it ask me for a signature when I'm the one dropping it? Like, I can see asking me for it when I delivered it, but to ask me for a signature for my drop is kind of crazy. I'm gonna run out of time before I get across town again. The woman just called me yesterday. She was like, I went over by 22 seconds. That's why I don't be having time to get on live. I'll be working. Then you just, if I'm down at the end of my day, at the end of my shift, and I'm down on time, then I can end up like this. And I'll be dango if I'm gonna be stuck way out here. I don't know. gonna park this thing on at least to freaking 1 or 2. It's gonna be a terminal of the jail. I don't even have to worry about it at either location, but it won't be out here. Okay, this is for some old accents at night. He on crack. He put me for an 8 o'clock pickup. I know he on crack. So this is some bullshit. So if I shut down now and I got a 10-hour break, I'm gonna call him on my way out the gate. I'm gonna wait till I get out the gate, because I'm not staying out here. But he put me for an 8 o'clock pickup. When he first called, I should have caught that shit, but I didn't. I didn't even catch it because I had just seen that thing on video, and I wasn't even thinking. I was inside the store. But if it's 12 o'clock and I got a 10-hour mandatory break, 8 o'clock don't add up. Let's see which one will be the quickest. Not looking too good in my Takeshi voice. I don't think I really care. So there's that. Okay. Okay, y'all bear with me because these are short TikToks, so they don't have continuous play. You can.
Krishan needs to go to jail.
Yeah,
she needs to go to jail. Like, I'm so tired of seeing this girl everywhere, but like taking care of her kids. Why are you out on the street fighting? Like, girl, Krishan needs to go to jail. She needs to go to jail. Like, I'm so tired of seeing this girl everywhere, but like taking care of her kids. Why are you out on the street fighting? Like, girl, Krishan needs to go to jail. She needs to go to jail. Like, I'm so tired of seeing this girl everywhere, but like taking care of her kids. Why are you out on the street fighting? Like, girl, Krishan needs to go to jail. She needs to go to jail. Like, I'm so tired of seeing this girl everywhere, but like taking care of her kids. Why are you out on the street fighting? Like, girl, Krishan needs to go to jail. She needs to go to jail. Like, I'm so tired of seeing this girl everywhere, but like taking care of her kids. Why are you out on the street fighting? Like, girl, Krishan needs to go to jail. She needs to go to jail. Like, I'm so tired of seeing this girl everywhere, but like taking care of her kids. Why are you out on the street fighting?
Say it over and over
like,
again.
Girl, Krishan needs to go to jail.
Over and over again.
She needs to go to jail. Like, I'm so tired of seeing this girl everywhere, but like taking care of her kids. Why are you out on the street fighting? Like, girl, Krishan needs to go to jail. She needs to go to jail. Like, I'm so...
Very much accurate. I mean, I want that short run.
Thank you for calling the U.S. Express.
I want that short run.
Thank you for calling the U.S. Express driver. Your call may be recorded.
Ask me to punch in all that stuff. Let me see what time it needs to be delivered. No, I don't want to quit. How did we get here? Whoever did that, I already told them one time they need to change that. Why would you now request us to put our driver ID in and we were driving when we called or when y'all call us? We got to do all that. Make it make sense. Alright, so it's due at 11. I don't know, because I still won't have time to get it there by 11. I'll really just be getting here to pick it up at 11. Or 12. Hey, Jeremy. I'm just realizing you put me on an 8 p.m. I said I'm just realizing that you put me on an 8 p.m. tonight. Because if I take my 10, I'm not going to be off at 8. I am back, but I'm not. I just dropped my trailer. I spent like 4 or 5 hours in traffic. Traffic is ridiculous in the day. Quite possibly. Because I needed to stop because I've been in traffic for 4 hours straight. I started to go to the terminal and take the trailer, but I kind of figured I was going to be calling for the trailer. Because when I get off, I will probably be getting here when it's actually due for delivery. I think it's 11. Okay. All right. I know. Yeah, so I'm going to have to try that again tomorrow. I mean, I don't have time. I don't have the time. I'll be stuck here. Yeah, I'm in McDonough. No, the trailer is in McDonough as well. I don't know why. Maybe you got the wrong trailer number. Because I have 204139. I don't want to stay on the yard. There's nothing here. There is nothing here for me. I'll see her tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I know. She called me yesterday. Yeah. Well, it's already not good terms. That's why I gotta go in. All right. All right. Anything I say will be heard. But it's got to be fair because it's always them. It's always them. German is the only white. And just like a white too. They don't be realizing they do the most. Good Lord. So, since I'm already in hot water, okay, is this the friendly one? Or, yeah, it is. If I wasn't talking so much, I would have made it clear to my side of town. I don't care. I'm not a truck driver. Where is it? I'm still gonna get in everything I need to. I don't have no excuse not to reach my goal, my new goal of 20,000 steps. I didn't make my goal yesterday. I was at the gym. But I did walk in the sun. I got like let me see, what was I doing? Sounds on some other stuff. So, I'm definitely gonna get my 20 in. And I got everything I need to do my nails. I got the whole salon up in this joint. Phone's been acting so weird lately, just doing all kinds of ish. Checking my watch. No, I didn't tap my watch or nothing like that. So how is this showing 5 minutes, 5 miles away? But it's gonna take me 15 minutes to get there. I'm screwed. Definitely. So I'm gonna have to pick this little mini mall right here. Cause she did call me. And this is they doing a safety check week or some shit, so I don't want to violate my logs. So there's plenty of stuff over here. I'll be good. He gonna have the nerve to try to get me to come over there and stay. Talking about she's about to walk in the door right now. I don't care. You see my clock. I'm not gonna stop and come there. I already told them before I don't like having to stay over there. Only time I stay over there is when I'm on standby, and in that case, I'm getting paid to stay from 10 to 6, just in case somebody don't show up, and then I'll take their load. I gotta find somewhere to park. But outside of that, no, I'm not freaking staying. I'm not staying on that yard. They don't have shit over there. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit all the way through to the other side. Boy, call me after I shut down. Like, first of all, you know I'm driving. I wish they had a freaking gym close to this terminal. That would be nice. But they don't. It's not over there. So I might want to go over there. But I got a nice little tree right there. Heck yeah. Ooh wee. Alright, cool. XBO across the street. But I never came over here before, so I don't got these people in the palm of my hands. So we gonna have to see how this go. Cause I'm gonna say something. I can't move. Fucking fly queen in here. Make sure you don't get to the back. Let me get off of here because she gonna get me for not doing my post trip, but at least I didn't go over. Alright, so okay, so he took that one. I don't see any. Let me see. Oh, he gonna want me to call him back. See, that should be so annoying. He gonna want me to call him back so he can tell me verbally. I mean, he could just put it in my pre-assign. I'm gonna have to get this sucker to go out the window. Then I can roll my window back up. It shouldn't have been down. Where did he go? Because I know he didn't go out the window. Boy, is he crazy? Why would you want to stay on the yard when there's nothing near? There's nowhere to go. I can go anywhere out here. But be out there where the cows are and there's nowhere. You can't go get nothing to eat, nothing to drink. They don't have showers. Please. If I'm parked somewhere friendly, I can call somebody to come get me. I can catch an Uber. I could walk, go in any of these places. It's a nail shop right there if I was messing with them, and I'm not because I'm getting good if I do say so myself. Okay. Yeah. And ain't none of these popped off. Places to eat. I don't already did that. So we're not doing it. Walk. Turn down about 50, 11 dudes. Go see what's over there, that little mall over there. Have a whole adventure. Dang, he was out. Okay, go. He out. Okay, good. Okay, I'm good now. But stay on the yard. That's some white people shit. Like, Jeremy, get out my business and get off the phone. What were we doing? No, how about you mind your business? Okay, so he didn't put a reason. Let me check on my app to see. Hold on a second, y'all. Camera. The camera's not on. So I don't know what to do. YouTube now. I'm used to the first thing popping up is like a new exercise move or something. But now, this coconut water is good. Now I see a new nail tutorial, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so cute. But I didn't bring any gel type nail polish with me. I just have mostly dip. I have some regular polish. And I don't have the magnetic gel. Man, this grit and grind, it can come off, but I'm gonna have to start wearing full coverage gloves. Because it seems like the cuter I do my nails, the grimier they get on the job. I got truck grime on here that I'm pretty sure if I scrubbed it, it would come off, right? But my designs and jewels up here dirty now. But I think it's because my top coat is starting to lift. But it held out pretty good. And this one held out pretty good too. So, I got the magnetic. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, I'm learning new skills. They be, every tutorial I see, they're doing like crazy shit. One just popped up just now. An old girl did like a matte color, and then she used her actual eye blush makeup to make this really cute design. So I'm like, I was at a point where I was giving up doing my own nails to where I'm really, they got me popping off with all the designs. And I just recently lost these two yesterday. I mean, I still have the jewels, but as far as them coming off. But you gotta think about all the many times I have to wash my hands and stuff. So I'm looking rough today, y'all. But that's what all this strenuous work will do for you. Every day ain't gonna be a beauty, baby. And I'm going through my rigorous workout, and I'm doing my cleansing and my excessive sweating. So I really ain't even trying to do like too much with the face or anything. I'm just letting it all be rough and doing all my cleansing, doing my face mask, the steam, everything. So these are some really cute designs too. So when October hit, it's just gonna be right where she need to be. This what pop up in my home feed, because this is shit I be watching. It's either a nail design or freaking exercise. If you scroll up, see shit. It's some workout stuff. Or some nail stuff. And if it ain't that, it's some sewing or some crafting or something. what I mainly be watching and shit. So you can tell by my nails, boy. She gonna be an expert in a minute. Y'all gonna be asking me to do y'all nails. Watch. Like, yeah, girl, you be doing them nails. Like, yeah. Might have me a mobile nail shop in my truck and come by and pull up on folks for a fee. For a fee, because these damn videos be having you a whole artist. I'm already an artist. But she did that, boy. She did that. And 3 applications ago, I was like, I'm never doing my own nails again. I'm never doing my own nails again. And this has been on 2 weeks. No pop-offs, no nothing. So, and they look real bad today. Yesterday they were starting to look bad, but today they got trucks shit all over. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back there. Alright, so I'm gonna call Jeremy back and then I'm gonna get back on this Nolan situation for a minute. Since I'm already talking about it, and then I'm gonna go out here in the sun and I'm gonna get my steps in. So I have a new daily step goal. Sweat it out. Go check out Sewist in the area. He had no business accepting what? That money. That's when this is a comment from a year ago. What are we talking about? Justice denied with special guests. Oh, the Derek Williams case. You know what? I need to see what's been going on with this. I'm pretty sure he didn't get his stuff back. I've been
Yes. I'm gonna give y'all a small introduction.
Helping him here and there. You know, just get the word out, but no, like, behind the scenes. And this is in Georgia. I talked about this before. About Derek Williams, young brother who bought acres and acres of land. He has a beautiful, beautiful compound, and it's like almost a turquoise color, which that's my color. And he had it was an animal rescue haven, because that's his passion. I'm talking about he had like zoo animals, like all these animals, and he and the animals had a personal relationship. Like, that's really him. And he's young 20s, right? Man, this story is so crazy. He had this the white girl. Sometimes things come together in a way. But let me call Jeremy back first, because so we can go ahead and verify what I'm gonna do tonight. And because once I start getting into this, it's gonna roll on and roll on. I already know. Let's see. So hold on a minute, y'all. So I know I had y'all on hold because I was on the phone, but I didn't expect that phone call to be that long. But I don't know. We're discussing something serious, and I'm just trying to, analyze things and put it into perspective. Because if you got to take things seriously. And so if you don't truly try to, let's say something was repetitive and you wanted that to change, you seriously got to first identify the problem. And, if you watch G.I. Joe, that's the first step. I didn't watch it, but I was a girl amongst a lot of boys, cousins, brothers, and G.I. Joe was the shit back then. And, that was the first step, identifying a problem. So you have to get down to the nitty gritty of what the problem is. And sometimes it takes some analyzations and things like that, because, this is a serious thing we're doing, and you have people's lives in your hands. And we have drivers out here all the time that, take on different attitudes and mindsets about things. For whatever reason, it could be part of their personality, but I understand that it could be largely due to the stress of the job. Because, man, I don't like driving during the day. I like going out late at night, because it is the toughest thing. And people are crazy. And they're so wild with it that there's a certain point where you're coming up 85 all the way through to, the town where I pick up and drop off at. And they got Georgia State Patrol at certain intervals where they mainly come just to cut in front of us. And when these drivers cut in front of us, you're doing 60, 65, they come right in front of you, which is already crazy. It's like you pulled in front of a train, and then they just maintain 50. I've seen them do 45. They're so close to you, you're already at your speed, and they pull so close in front of you, and they just linger. And then you're like, I know they're gonna speed up, and you can see their speed. I'm like, you doing 50 and you pulled in front of me, and I'm basically full speed. So I'm doing 80,000. If it takes me about 5 football fields to safely stop, now these are the numbers that they have. And, we were discussing drivers that, in that moment of saying it, or eventually, because saying it and their actions, but it's drivers who, they don't handle the stress well. And when they get on them, they tell them, I drive it how I'm driving it. And if somebody pull in front of me and they get their ass waxed, that's on them, because they shouldn't have did it. Cameras, so legally, yeah, it is on them. But it's an instinct to just avoid it. It really, really is. I'm telling you, they do the craziest shit. They come off the on, they coming on. You supposed to match everybody's speed. You supposed to try to go fast as me, really faster than me. You don't pull in front of nobody. When you getting on the on-ramp, we don't yield to you. Nobody has to. I don't think people know that. And I'm like, regardless of how you think and how you feel, I'm a big motherfucker. I can't just, I'm not invisible, so I'm not going to disappear. So what are you going to do? I'm not going to stop on a dime. I'm not going to start slowing down. I don't have to. Nobody does. If you're going into this highway, then it's on you to be going faster than these mugs so you can get in front of them and nobody miss a beat. If you can't do that, or you can't fall in line behind them and figure you wiggle your way around and then hit your speed, if you ain't built like that, then you're gonna have to wait until it's empty or sit your ass on the side of the road. But what you do not do is come on and going slow as shit. I'm approaching, and you're just still going slow, and we're about to be in the same space at the same time, and they'll either still keep coming or they veer off on the side, and I'm looking like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Like, what's wrong with you? And then they got the nerve to be upset. I'm like, you don't need to drive. You don't know what you're doing. You're coming out here with us. We're going fast. Most cars will move over. I got all this truck and trailer. I can't make split lane changes, and 9 times out of 10, it's people over there anyway. If your ass is not going faster than me, where you could just go head on, why are you doing it? And they don't even try to speed up. So we deal with shit like this all day. And some drivers just get to the point, especially when you've been driving for years, to where they be like, I don't care how many times that camera go off, y'all record me, you call me, you bring me in, whatever. If they pull in front of me and I happen to hit their ass, then that's what they get. That's what they deserve. And I just had to break it down for him. Like, I tell them this shit every single time. I'm not gonna have that kind of attitude, because don't nobody want to hit nobody. You can't, it's not gonna be good. You can't predict it. It's never usually a bump. That's not what the science says. You know, the science says that this could get ugly for everybody in our vicinity, and that is true. It could be shift of the load. It could be the axles on something. This is 80,000 fucking pounds. So when the train hits and it derails, we know. We went to school for this. We know all the mechanics of this shit. And because of this idiot, all these people could be getting hurt or killed. And don't nobody want to do that when you know you got the skills to just kind of like let them go, and they don't even try to speed up, and that shit happens over and 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 over again your entire time. And yet you got safety wants you to maintain 10 seconds of space. I keep saying I'm gonna get my camera and put it up for y'all so I can show you. 2 seconds of space. They zooming in. They zooming in every single time. No matter how fast you're going, they zooming in and they just be chilling. And I'm like, why do y'all keep... As soon as one do it, here come another one. So they lock it up. I'm like, you can't be serious. So I'm at 60, 65, 68. You right here in front of me. And y'all just chilling about it. I'm like in the middle lane. It happens all the time. So it's mental work, because you still gotta spare these people. You gotta spare these people. You gotta spare these people. And you're saving their life every single time, when according to the work they got at safety, that can't happen. And that's the reason why you gotta stay. You know how 10 seconds is based off of the weight and my speed. Okay? And for every 1,000 pounds, you gotta add so and so. Listen, it's a long ass distance. That's 5 football fields, bro. Nobody's giving me that space on out here. Nobody. They're not even giving me a car length. And so you're constantly having to pull back, slow down, fall back. Hey, this is my time to can't nobody get back. So I get why I see drivers out here all day. They'll get in your ass. They be out here bullying. They'll make you move out the lane. They pull in front of me all day. They be locking it up, truck on truck. They'll pull right the fuck in front of me. And I be heated because it's another truck. I'm like, why the fuck you just do that? Because now I have to stop so I don't hit you. But to stop like that is dangerous every time. I could lose control. It'll be his fault. But that doesn't change what's going to happen to everybody around us. So it's just like you're constantly under mental strain that's insane because you have to watch everybody. Motherfuckers will sneak across you, boom, and you can't see them because you can't see them. And boom, and they right here in front of you. They damn near about to touch you. And they chilling. They'll do 50, 60. I'm like, why would you do that? I'm already at 65. Honestly, when people say I blame the parents, I keep telling these people in this industry, y'all come down on us, and I get it because y'all gonna have to dish out that money. You know, as the driver, you're gonna have an effect, especially if you were found at fault. But you're gonna have that on your conscience, whatever happens, and all that kind of stuff, you know. But the company is gonna go on their deck, it's gonna be on your deck. They gotta come out with all this money, but it doesn't, none of that shit don't got nothing to do with what happens when you out here and you gotta get it. And if you keep trying to fall back like that, you're never gonna make it anywhere because it's impossible. It's never gonna happen. So not only do they always get in front of you and take your following distance, they do it and they just go slow in front of you. And it's like, as an adult, you should know what you're doing is dangerous. They wouldn't do that to a train. But then again, I see videos all the time where people doing stupid shit. You better be on the outside of this window, okay? And it's like, they move as if they don't understand that what you're trying to do here is not supposed to be physically possible when you could just go. Because you're in a car, you could just like hit your speed. Like, what makes you want to do that? Are they low-key suicidal? I be thinking that, like, sometimes that should have catch you off guard because you mentally, you're just like, there's no way they're going to come here right in front of me, see me doing full speed, and hang out right here at 50 and not try to go head on. What was the point you get in front of me if you're not going to just go head on? They stay right there. And if you don't start slowing down, the camera starts, you know, the computers, all that starts calculating, and you got a couple of seconds, and then you don't start slowing down, it starts recording, it goes back 4 minutes, so it sees what they did, but it's going to, you know, send a video up to safety if you didn't start slowing down in that time that you're supposed to, because, you know, according to the law of how this shit works, the law of gravity, the law of mechanics, my shit don't be strapped, my loads don't be strapped, so shifting in a load, anything can cause, while I'm slowing down for the trailer to, like, you know, sweep up, anything can happen. It's crazy dangerous. It's just about as dangerous as being in front of a train. The only difference is I don't have additional cars, but this is 80,000 pounds. And it's not supposed to be able to even slow down like that, much less stop. And people do this shit your entire shift. This is one of the most stressful jobs in the whole fucking world. And if you see a truck driver that looks good, most of the time he's new. Most of the time, because it ain't easy, or he don't drive that much, or he like local and the shit's smooth, or he drives like in the middle of the night when there's hardly anybody out here. But the whole thing is so mentally taxing. But most, they got these drivers all the time. They just be like, I don't give a fuck. I let the nigga, if he get killed, he get killed. I see him posting online with the shit. So it be by luck that a lot of people don't get hit, because the drivers be serious, because they get fed up. You get fed up. As a human being, you get fed up. And sometimes, in my mind, my initial reaction is definitely to avoid hitting you, because you know, I'm a woman at the end of the day, and no woman wants to, be responsible for hurting people out here. As frustrating as it is, but it does get to a point to where I'm like, I'm blowing my horn and you still ain't speeding up. But the whole time I'm in the process of trying to slow this shit down, because if you don't speed up, I'm going to run through you. And when I run through you, I'm running through you. I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good in this bitch. I'm going to be good in this bitch. I can run through y'all. I'm going to be good. I'm not even worried about me. Do you not understand how more dangerous that is? Because I'm not worried about my safety. Ain't no truck driver worried about their safety when a car pull in front of them. They know they going to be good. They know they going to be good. I'm not worried about me getting hurt at all. My instincts, I'm saving everybody out here, because your stupidity is going to cause, most of the people have people in their car. And it's just like, you got to do this constantly, all day, every day, all day, every day. And sometimes you get to a point where you like, I shouldn't even did nothing, because in some cases, if you don't react and you just let it happen, because you really didn't honestly have the opportunity, it was just crazy that your instincts kicked in that fast. There would be no harm to you. No way nobody can say something. These motherfuckers will pull in your lane. They will come in your space and try to get in your space, and slowly. And it's physically impossible for me not to hit their ass. So I'm like, am I invisible? Are you expecting me to just become invisible? But that I'll still be here, moving. Do you expect me to just like stop? I'm not understanding what's going on with them. Are you suicidal? Like, what is the problem? I don't get it. Most people, it's very rare you find somebody who they want to get in front of you, but this is how it is when you're a driver. You got to pay attention to everybody on the road. You got to know where everybody at all times, because if they hit this spot, I can't see them. So I got to know that was a black car right there. Okay, where he going? You can predict what everybody's going to do all day. As soon as I see you come up, I know for a fact you get ready to pull in front of me. I know it for a fact. And sometimes it's like they see me looking at them, and I might shake my head like this, because I know you about to do it slow. Why you gonna do that? You got all these lanes you can use. You got all this road. Go down the road and do that shit. Why you gotta do it in front of me? It's something spiritual or something that keep drawing it. I'm telling you, that's why the Georgia State Patrol is now posted up. I was so glad to see them today. I thought one of them was about to cut me off. I'm getting ready to get off the ramp onto the road. That's when everybody comes. They cross the double lines, get in front of everybody, and they always choose the truck. Always choose the truck. Zoom right in front of you. Zoom right in front of you. And they got them posted up at these little intervals, and they just snatching their asses up. Snatching them up, left and right. I'm like, get that money, bro. Get that money. He pulled up. He came. And then I thought he was like blocking me off. And then he just backed up and parked right here. And he looked at me and he said, nah, go ahead. I said, okay. I see what y'all doing. Because it's one at that interval, one at the other one. And I'm starting to see them lately. And they just down there racking up. And if they see them, they got somebody already, then they think they're good. And so they still do it anyway. And them niggas come out the cut. Georgia State Patrol don't play. They don't play. So they be on demon time. Like they like military out this bitch. They'll fall out the damn sky on your ass. If you see one of them, you better believe his buddies is in some tall grass or behind a tree, or his car can go into invisible mode. I don't know what the fuck. But you see one, it's more of them. I promise you. And they just come out. It's the state troopers and the state patrol. You don't want to play with. You can ask any state too. They'll tell you you don't want to play with Georgia Patrol. And to see them out there, I'm glad y'all finally start doing that, because after a while they're gonna start teaching them drivers to stop doing that. Because it's not only that you do that, it's like a big diss to everybody. But you know how the world works, people get in where they fit in. So you kind of get that, but they do it dangerously. They don't give you, you imagine you gotta drive and you calculate as the traffic is flowing. You are calculating your speed, and you know when to start slowing down. You have the distance between you and everybody else up there, and then out of the blue, here comes a dumbass, and they get in front of you and they slow down, but you already calculated your speed, and you already have a little caution on there because you know somebody dumbass is gonna do it, but you shouldn't have to go through that. So I get it why drivers crash out. And sometimes we got groups and shit, and sometimes, they let cars have it, and they don't feel no shame about it, and they be like, hell yeah, that motherfucker got his whole head chopped off. I don't feel no ways about it. That's on him, cause most of the time we be catching that shit, but it ain't gonna be our fault. It ain't. It ain't, because you pulled in front. And I think most people think that it's always going to be our fault. That's crazy. That's why we got cameras. The minute you pull in front of me on that and you too close, it's already against Georgia state law. And you're not doing the speed, and you know I'm going fast, and it's the speed limit, and you pull close in front of me. If I hit you, it's on you. It's on you. It's on you. Or your defense gonna try to argue that I didn't brake and all that shit. Hey, it's not even physically possible for me to stop and avoid hitting you already, so you can't even have that argument. You can't have that argument. We do so because we got the skills to do it, and we choose to do it because it's a choice. It's a choice, and that shit gotta be in you. And per the conversation we was just having, they be talking about these drivers that be like popping it off. Hey, they gonna let that shit happen because that's how they feel. And I'm not on that same type of time, even though I see how they get there. And if you allow yourself to get pissed off, like after the 5th, 10th, 12th car, you just get, especially when you're out in this traffic, you start to get pissed because it's like shit y'all don't have to do. Your kidneys might be hurting because you gotta use the bathroom, like you gotta get home, you gotta go do this, you gotta go do that, and it just messes you up. Plus you out here, I gotta save your life. You just get to the point like, man, I should just let that motherfucker get his little tap. Knowing that's not what we talking about. But I should just let him get what he asking for, because he asking for it. It's owed to him by right. But it's not good to allow yourself to mentally go there. So, me personally, I'm working on trying not to. Because sometimes I pop my shit, and I be like, I should just let you get fucked up, and I can't. And this is just me checking myself. Because only I know that it's, at the end of the day, it's your responsibility. So only I know what is allowing me to become a thing. And this is something that I learned per being raised by my father. This is why I tell people all the time, You have to watch the amount of consumption that you do with certain things that 9 times out of 10 you shouldn't be consuming anyway, because it's feeding your subconscious. So if you allow yourself over and over again to take in things, your subconscious is going to do differently with it than your conscious would. Your conscious is going to compartmentalize. It's going to have options. It's going to have, this is for him. I'm saying that about her, da. It's like being a male and a female. You know what I mean? How differently a woman thinks, how differently a man thinks. Your subconscious, it's just black and white. You know, it's so like robotic. The information, it's all yours. So that challenges you with the responsibility of being careful of what you are allowing yourself to take in, because it's you feeding yourself. Even if you say, I'm saying it about that bitch, I know I ain't talking about me. Well, your subconscious doesn't know that at the end of the day. So you plant seeds, and when it builds up, it becomes a problem, and your subconscious is the strongest, and it's going to out-direct your conscious every single time. Every single time. It will. So, anywho, I want to do a couple more Nolan shit, because when I'm driving, I might have stuff I save and I find, but I don't get a chance to check out fully or even discuss. And I don't know why I have this on still, because it's not for that device. I need to get my microphone actually, which should be up here. So I'm not gonna do too much, because this is the prime time to get that sun. And I'm dehydrated, and I don't like that either. So it's so much you gotta take as a truck driver. It's hard. It's a death sentence for you health wise. That's the first thing, and then mentally and all that shit. But I took down my water intake, which damn sure didn't need to be doing that, but still ended up having to go to the bathroom for being stuck for like 3 hours in traffic and couldn't do so. So I was fucking going through it and pissed. Much love. bad, y'all. I plugged in the mic and I forgot I plugged it in, so I never turned it on because I had decided I wasn't going to use it. But my bad. I'm glad. I don't know. I was just ranting about Krishan Baby because it popped up, and why nobody helping him. And then I was just bragging about how I was gonna sit here after the terrible day I had. I got some coconut milk. I got a tea bag in here because I'm weird like that. It's delicious. I'm overly hydrated, but you know, my kidneys was on fire because I was stuck in traffic for 4 hours, and I'm still dehydrated. And you still might end up in that situation, even though you try not to drink. So I want to get out in the sun, get my steps in, but I know I gotta hydrate because it's gonna be hell if I don't, right? And then I got my berries, I got my yogurt, I got my granola, and I'm like, I'm gonna enjoy this. We're gonna go over a couple of Nolan Wells clips. We're gonna go over some Nolan Wells stuff real quick while I enjoy this. I'm gonna take my time because I earned it. Then I'm gonna get busy. And then up pops this, and I just went on a rant because I can't repeat it. I can't repeat it because I ain't gonna be able to handle it. And I'm really trying not to do that to myself mentally and emotionally and physically. And, you know, I'm determined because something is wrong with people. Something is wrong with people. It's really hard to be in a type of world where people are not saving these children. It's really hard to fuck with people. And I don't care what people say. This is what they want to do to you and all this and that. Yeah. Let this crazy dingbat go be a fake boxer. She can go do hood rat shit in the streets with Blueface. She can smoke all the drugs or whatever the fuck, snort it, put it in her pussy hole for all I care. She can do whatever the fuck she want to do. Her and Blueface both can do what the fuck they want to do. This child does not deserve this horror life that he lives in, and he is not unintelligent. People say he's stuck and he's not aware. He's diminishing greatly because he doesn't have vitamins, minerals, nutrients, amino acids, things that make your body function. So he goes into vegetative state. That's what happens. You need those things. If he can teach himself to do sign, to communicate, he's thirsty, he's hungry, and bite if he needs to also say, look, I'm trying to get something. This is the world we live in. People fucking with this girl. Everybody on demon time. They act like they don't see. What the fuck? Like, we got to just let her keep this child. Like, we got to just let her do this to this child. This baby is 3 years old. He can't walk. He can't talk. He don't eat. He don't drink. Y'all see her on stream all day, every day. High, fucked up, abusing him, neglecting him. She does not give him a sip of the water. And he gets no food. And maybe I should just stay off social media because I'm having a hard time. And y'all be killing me with these posts and these comments. But you act like you stuck on NPC mode. Oh, I called CBS and they ain't doing that, bitch. Are you listening? Are you listening? Okay, when that don't work, then you have to keep going. And I'm trying to tell y'all that we got to do the same shit that we all got to do ultimately. You ain't built for it and you're not ready. What is happening to this child's consciousness, his soul, his heart, his mind? This is the world he knows. We can see that he knows her, she ain't good for him. We can see that he knows he tired of her shit. He want to get away. The boy just want to be all right. He want to live. He want to walk. He want to move around. He want to have joy. He want to have substance. Substance. He deserves that. He's owed that. Who the fuck is Krishan Rock? Y'all act like she should come with. Do fucking fuck with her. I worship her. Idolize her. Do whatever. I don't know what whatever y'all want to do with this bitch. But can we get him free? Can we get him help? Can he get a chance? Can he get treated better than this? I can't even enjoy my shit while I'm looking at a child who this bitch won't give him nothing. And she sit right in y'all face on an all-day stream, a 24-hour stream. He hollering and screaming in the background, in the room, on the floor, in the box somewhere. And you never see her give him anything. Except for something to knock his ass out and put him to sleep. What did he do? Look at this. I'm getting notifications. No, for real. He keep giving her clues with his hands and she keep ignoring him. Okay, Krishan is not even fit to have this child in her care. She's clearly insane. Her and Blueface can kill him like they killed Ronnie. But he here now. People take care of him. Somebody will help him. Somebody will take care of him. They'll give him a chance. They'll give this boy food, water, nourishment, help get his feet fixed. You know, figure it all out. Give him the best chance. You can see him. He wants to have life. And he know it's not with her. He wants to be away from her. Just look at this shit.
But then you what? Oh my God! Sorry,
What?
She just sitting there being obsessed with Blueface all day, every day on her stream. And this child don't get nothing but used because y'all be like, where's Junior? And then she toss him back in the damn box, wherever, in the closet or wherever she put him. And y'all listen to him holler, but y'all be commenting on the shit she's saying about Blue and shit she doing here. And, oh, she's going to be a boxer. She going to be the Princess of America or some shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all be on. Fuck this bitch. She can be all that for y'all. She can be president of the United States for all I fucking care. But what she don't need is her hands on this boy. He don't deserve this. This is...
What happened?
I'm just irritated. Like, it's just irritating. Everybody just so clowned out. Everybody's so clowned out in the circus. Y'all clowned out. Y'all weird as fuck. Like, what? Everybody keep talking about me and my son. Why? Because you deal with Blueface? You know, animosity towards anybody a part of the whole situation. My beef is with Jonathan. What are you doing as a man? Where's your heart at? When are you going to surrender to God? When are you going to bring the things that God bless you with to Him, for Him to have His way with you, for other people?
He ain't doing none of that.
I know, but
he ain't doing none of that. He's not doing that.
That
nigga ain't doing
nothing. You just going to play in so many people's faces then demonstrate and influence in a negative way, like you won't have consequences from God. Period.
And she got heavy filter on. That's clear. But, you know, you can see that it's a filter. It's like one of those obvious filters. But he just sitting there being stuck, confined, held, she won't let him go. She won't give him what he needs. She won't take him to get help. And he's stuck and he just sitting there. He's just a freaking child. What's wrong with people? And then it's a fucking clown sitting right next to her. Why do y'all keep... Fine. Deal with her. What about this boy? All y'all gonna burn in hell. This is not the planet I want to be on. I'm cool with the planet, but the people, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. This is not the world I want to live in. Y'all don't give a fuck about yourself, but when y'all don't give a fuck about these children, it's over. It's over. He trying to pull away from her. She holding him down. How can y'all continuously watch this all the time? You post about it, but then you be like, oh, I can't see me doing that.
Make it seem like somebody over here like, oh, she just no, bro. What's the solution? Where is the peace at? Where when a motherfucker gonna grow up and make it make sense? Like, where you gonna be disciplined? You wanna have your cake and eat it too and benefit off of it. But then you what? Oh my God! Sorry,
what?
He don't even know how to feel. He don't know what's going on. He don't know why she's suddenly screaming like this. He can't.
What happened?
He don't know about this world he's stuck in. He don't know why. He don't know nothing. He's just a little boy.
Irritated, like it's just irritated. Everybody's just so clowned out. Everybody's so clowned out in the circus. Y'all clowned out. Y'all weird as fuck. Like what? Everybody keeps talking about me and my son. Why? Because you deal with Blueface? You know, animosity towards anybody a part of the whole situation. My beef is with Jonathan. What are you doing as a man? Where's your heart at? When are you going to surrender to God? When are you going to bring the things that God bless you with to Him, for Him to have His way with you, for other people?
He ain't doing none of that.
I know, but
he ain't doing none of that. He not doing that. That nigga ain't doing that.
You just going to play in so many people's faces and then demonstrate and influence in a negative way, like you won't have consequences from God? Period. I don't care what nobody say.
She's sick. More than half the internet is saying, bitch, that's not his fucking daddy. Now she's spazzing because he got a baby. He named the baby Junior. And she trying to tell me he gonna have consequences. If anybody on this planet gonna have consequences. And she playing with God. They poisoned him together. But that's her child. They killed his daddy. Unless I turn away from him permanently, I cannot stick with nobody's coming to save Junior. It's impossible. If I turn away from him, somehow it's gonna pop back up. Okay, just try that. Because when you analyze all this shit, it's like, okay, this was just meant to happen. This is some next level karma dharma bullshit. It's too much going on here. It's beyond. But no, because you do that about one thing, you're gonna do it about some more shit. The children is where I draw the line. This is crazy. Every day he's stuck in his hell. Imagine if that was you. You couldn't do shit. You know, some elderly people be in situations like this, right? And nobody wants to end up like that. So imagine he's like this. And we don't know what goes on in his brain, but he can process things. So what is he processing of this world that he's been introduced to, where he see all these people around him? And he wants and he needs, and nobody is doing anything to help him. And every day he back stuck with her. It just repeats itself. He's still stuck with her. He's still stuck with her. And she won't even help him. He not feeling this chick no more. That gooey give me kiss shit don't work no more. She don't even do that shit no more. She know he not feeling her. And this was where people saying, you know, they're starting to get worried about that. And the whole blue face with the baby thing. Listen, shame on the world that sits back and watches this child just lose his life at the hands of Krishan. Shame of the world that just sits back and let this boy continue to go through this fucking suffering. You can look at these comments. I'm confused. Is she not part of the circus act? She worried about Blueface and her child is steady deteriorating. Focus on Junior. That's not your fish no more. Y'all cutting up. Worried about the wrong thing. Sick bitch. Where are you going to grow up and start putting your baby first? She don't need this baby. Is that bronze on her hand with glitter? What? Why the fuck he don't blink? He never blinks. I see people ask that all the time, but he doesn't. Imagine that's how cold-blooded your world is. That you don't even blink. We blink so many times we don't even really realize we blink it unless we intentionally blink. And he doesn't blink at all. She never put that child first ever. She mad because Blueface told her he wasn't choosing her. And if she wants to mess around and stream every now and then, cool. Otherwise, he don't want her full-time. He don't want no woman full-time. And Nevaeh lets him roll and be what he is. She knows her position. Krishan is delusional and dangerous to society. She's not mentally stable, never has been. Why are we letting this unmentally stable person have this child and do this to this child? We know authorities take children from people. And if they didn't, then we could mob up and go get the boy. Because in this world, this is not okay. At some point, the posts and the comments, y'all ain't never going to fight for nothing. If you're not going to fight for these children, it's over with. She way too loud for no good reason. All the time. Nevaeh the same way. I can't listen to neither one of them. It's irritating as hell. No coof, no etiquette, no nothing. Always screaming, yelling, and cussing, acting crazy. Nevaeh is terrible. She don't need no children. She got a whole newborn over there. Yelling at the boy, Sapir. Stop, get away, and sit down. You're doing too much. No, you're supposed to be sweet with him, introduce him to his brother, teach him about babies, teach him how to be around the baby. Show him. She don't teach that boy. She feed him though. They get something to drink. A bath, a change of clothes. I guess we gotta be thankful for that. That's language Krishan coming from a Christian. Y'all can let that go. Get at her next time she start talking about Christ. But y'all know she ain't really about that life, so This chick is mental. Where's his teeth at? Where's his glasses? Poor little baby boy. Let me tell you something. This is a real child. He got a soul in him. This is not just something y'all watching on TV. He got a soul. You can tell. He confused. He know more than you would expect him to know at this age. He's confused as to why he's stuck like this. He confused why this chick keep doing him like this. He know that she is not good for him. He's not feeling her and he wants to get away from her. He doesn't understand being restrained and he doesn't like it. When he wants to move around, he wants to get down. He wants to try to go be active. He can't understand or barely take the pain when she shoved them shoes on his feet that are turned like this and he stands on his ankles and she make him stand. But he will stand there and stand up as hard as he can with determination on his face. And as soon as he do, he look around, he look down, he look back, and he try to figure out how am I going to make that step because I got to get away every single time. And she'll restrain him, but she'll make him stand on them ankles in them shoes. The day I saw her shove them shoes in his feet, I don't even want to repeat it. It's good she don't live in Atlanta. I play 50 Cent remix with Blue Chains. Start a Ride. I stump a mud hole in that bitch and take her baby from her. Okay? They have to put me under the jail if they can. Why would you do that to a child? Your own baby. Why would you not seek help? Here we go with the God talk. Give it a break, Krishan. He's tired. She putting her weight on him. Checking my head. Y'all watch her chokehold him, stow him, get on him on the bed, put elbow and shit all on him like he ain't shit. Y'all watch her do all the worst shit to this boy in your face, and she on demon time loving it. If Krishan was physically ugly, I guarantee you this shit would not even be this. She wouldn't have made it this far. People would have been canceled her before she even got past the whole Blue Girls Club shit. Her and Blue would have never been a thing. I don't even like talking like this, but she was dark skinned. Same features, dark skin. Because that's how stupid this world is. You can't give me no good earthly reason why this chick should be. Y'all can have her. Do her just like you're doing her. Okay, cool. People worship all kind of shit. God said, but hey, this world is full of people who worship other people. Have her. It's over with, y'all, when we ain't even saving the babies. We're never going to save ourselves. And I hate saying we, but it's a collective thing. And that's what y'all not getting about her. And I'm trying to get y'all together. I'm trying to get y'all together so we can make moves. Y'all like it when people say black women can do anything. Black women make anything happen. When them black women get together, they get mad. Oh, if we was boycotting Target or some shit or some nail salon, then y'all for it, right? You down with the program, right? And fuck every last one of y'all. I'm tired of seeing y'all. Y'all don't give a fuck about this boy. You will move heaven and earth to let the world know this shit is not going down. You shut this motherfucker down. We ain't got to shop no motherfucking where. We can pull, it's all kind of different tricks and shit that can be done. Black women as a collective, any women, you don't got to be black. We are women. This is a child. What the fuck is going on? If you say you call CPS one more goddamn time, clearly that ain't get it. No, you want to tune in and look at this boy suffer every day because you fucking evil just like her. I'm convinced. When y'all won't link up, bitch, we would never run out of pen and paper. They make that shit all day. All kind of ideas. Okay, what we gonna do next when that don't work? What we gonna do next? And we got to go whoop her ass and take them ourselves. Go barricade ourselves up in a goddamn warehouse or some shit. With snacks and everything. We not giving them back. Fuck that. Is his life important enough? This is that extreme. You should be willing to go to any extreme to save him. There's too many people in this world to just sit up here and be okay with this shit. And just let her keep doing this and y'all keep posting. Shawty a bird. She just put him into a seizure with her big mouth. I would never understand how people still support this whack ass bitch. I would never understand how the fuck y'all ain't demanding that we all come together like Voltron or some shit and go get this boy. Shit like this made me look at people funny. When they try to smile and talk to you, I don't really fuck with y'all like that. Because I ain't doing shit. All this shit is corny. But you won't say this, boy? Okay, you want to do the corny shit? Cool. Whatever. Y'all want to worship this girl? That's okay. You gotta answer the guy for that, because you know it you know who you don't worship and who you do worship. Y'all worship people. Clearly. You serve people. Long ass comment. Let's see how much of this is about Junior. Using fake accountability to insult someone is not holding them accountable. Y'all throw the word accountability to make what you are saying appealing to TikTok. Y'all are no saints and most definitely can't talk without insulting someone. Watch how many of y'all come and say you're a rock tart or some other insult because that's all you actually know. There's a lot of people that come and defend her like this. I don't understand it. But we supposed to outnumber them and shut that shit down by getting that baby help. and away from her. And you click on this shit, these women be having children. They be grown. They be older women. Some of them be older than me. This bitch that just wrote all that shit, she got babies. I'm scrolling her page. She got children. She ain't that much older than Christian, really. She grown. But she wrote that shit. And she see what we see. Look. Y'all do stuff like this. Oh, battery there. I should have been paying attention. Locked it up a long time. You do be kind of really disrespectful, but you gotta it's that extreme. Oh, let me put this up here because with the cord on it, it's not gonna sit in there. It's that extreme. So cool, we get it. But sideshow freaks to the circus. We outside, bro. What does he say? I don't know. You can't even really get mad at people who do that because I mean everybody's sitting around letting it be that. That boy don't deserve this shit. These are not two consenting adults. What are we talking about? Her and Blueface sat there high. With this baby in the car, police and everything. Police let them go. Child not in the car seat. You do it. You going to jail. He smelled the shit. They rolling up shit when they got stopped. Junior sitting right next to him. Nobody's in the car seat. Police out there acting like they some actors or fans or some shit. I didn't go back and look because I'm almost sure of it. And I just don't even want to even. But it looked like the same cops I seen on this other show. This guy he be doing reality skits or whatever. And he had these cops act like they was pulling his chops. He traveled different states, so he from Atlanta, but these clips are why she doesn't show her son. Yeah, because all people do is hold her accountable. She can't stand us. Look, what the fuck you mean these clips are why she don't show her son? This chick right here look my age or older. Because what is right about what's happening in this clip? First of all, he too sensitive for all that action and yelling. And secondly, she over here obsessing over Blueface, and we know she neglects his needs. His basic God-given rights, needs. What are you sitting up here talking about? Undefendable, but they managed to do it. It'd be at least 5 or 10 of them in the comment section trying to go at people. So if you grab them, you'll have to. They'll try to fight you, and we can fuck them up too. Sure. What the fuck? And I save all of them. I got them in the archive. All this shit from day one. I cannot believe no one is over here helping. This is another thing we ain't talking about. Gary, Indiana being in the dark for 2 weeks. Without power for 2 weeks. Gary, Indiana been without power for 2 weeks. When the president and them stop doing their job and you let them, it's going to be the same way when it happened in your city, our city, everybody's city. They getting worse and worse with this stuff. And they be the ones causing this. They control all of this shit. I'm sitting here facing traffic. I just chose to face traffic. But I'm watching how these cars are slow rolling up to this light. And they're perfectly spaced. It's weird. And just all slow rolling. It must be, school's not letting out. You're like assembly line. This world just keep functioning in this chaotic mess. One of them governors or senators or whatever told people they should get out Social Security and go back to work. Huh? Go get back in the workforce? First of all, we talking to elderly people? Disabled people? The fact that this country don't take care of the elderly is bullshit in itself. This is a really shitty place. You got people over 65 out here working, getting bamboozled with the healthcare system, got all kind of medical bills, pills. I wasn't even trying to be in this movie. This yogurt was good though. Really, really good. I'm probably gonna just fix my nail, wait till the weekend and do my whole set. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna get into Gary, Indiana, but I'm gonna save this because I'll probably just do like a official YouTube post. Because I really was supposed to be moving on to the Nolan situation.
Not guilty. That's the verdict Jesse Lopez Jr. received on Wednesday, August 19th at his 15-minute jaywalking trial. And you want to know who represented him? Jesse Lopez Jr. No lawyer, just him and his dad right behind him, literally and figuratively. During the trial, Jesse had an opportunity to cross-examine Havens and the asked Havens, what caused you to stop the car? And Havens says, I just wanted to talk to you. And Lopez responded back with, isn't that strange? And Havens says, no. Okay, sure. And then after the prosecution...
I don't know
the story. Affidavit alleges that Michael Caruso sexually abused the child on more than one occasion over the last couple of years. There are 5 felony charges now filed against him, including kidnapping, molestation, lewd and lascivious exhibition, luring or enticing a child, and child abuse. Investigators say that the child is younger than 12. The charging documents show Caruso was someone the child's parents trusted to be alone with the child, but then the parents noticed the child exhibiting inappropriate behavior. It goes on to say that the child's father confronted
Palm Beach County Clerk of Court and Comptroller Michael Caruso arrested Tuesday on child blank abuse charges, according to the words they don't want us to say. In Florida, he's 67, son of a bitch. They all want these children. I don't be wanting to point this out because I don't even want to speak that to be like feed life into it, but okay, I'm gonna have to look at this later. But hey, Florida, it's your dude. The charging documents show Caruso. Okay, they're just repeating what she said. Suspended? This ain't school. Fire him. Lock him up. Throw away the key. Oh, she did say he was suspended. Look at his face. This is the face of a guy who... When did they abuse a child? This probably ain't even a human.
You all last time said y'all don't give a fuck about standing on business. I'm going to take this opportunity to educate you all by reading you a Sada Shakur. I have declared war on the rich who prosper on the poverty, the politicians who lie to us with smiling faces, and all the mindless, heartless robots who protected them in their property. And just in case the police don't know, she's talking about that. So, the rulers of this country have always considered their property to be more important than the lives of the people. They call us thieves, yet it is not us who rip off billions of dollars every year through tax evasion. So where's the justice? What kind of justice is this? Where the poor go to prison and the rich go free. All we have to do is look and check at who controls the government and who are the victims of the control. 1% of the people in this country control the 70% of the wealth. And that 1% are the head of large corporations. They control policies of the news media, and they determine what you and I hear on the radio. Those same big corporations make huge. They get tax-free profits, while taxes for the everyday working person skyrocket. While politicians take free trips around the world, those same politicians cut back food stamps for the poor. While politicians increase their salaries, millions of the people are being laid
we gotta get tired of
I have
talking.
read the Declaration of Independence, and I have great admiration for this statement.
They don't care about none of that
Form
shit
of
she's talking about.
government becomes destructive of these ends. It is the right of the people to alter or abolish it, and to institute a new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organization in its power in which such form. As them shall seem what is most likely for safety and happiness. So again, stand on business, all power to the people. And that's word to Fred Hampton, who China's our speaker. He told you out last time, said y'all don't give a fuck about standing on business. I'm going to take this opportunity to educate you all by reading you a Sada Shakur. I have declared war on the rich who prosper on the poverty, the politicians.
Y'all see stuff like this
and all the mind.
Y'all make all these comments and you say, oh, their time is up and da-da-da-da-da. And these people don't care about what she's talking about. That's not going to move them to do anything. Nobody giving up their spot. Nobody giving up their power. Nobody giving up their wealth, their control, their plans, the fun they have, the worshiping they do, the ritual, whatever the heck they got going on in life. They ain't not giving it up for you. If they had it in them, it wouldn't be this. It's never going to happen. They're never going to care, and you just wasting time while giving them more time to become even more powerful and do you even more dirty. And we're damn near there because most people are in that state, even if they don't realize it. But we're going to reach a point where there will be a complete incapability of doing anything.
So let's do it again. We had fun, and now I'm cool with you. I gotta run, call you in a few days. I'll be back to get some more
Hold on. They said in the thing, Nevaeh is mad because Krishan gifted 100 subs. And she walked right up to the camera with the baby and showed the baby's face. Remember, Nevaeh didn't want to show the baby face. She made it this whole big thing all this time. I knew somebody was going to slip up and show the baby face. Because they're streaming with the baby the whole time. And she went up to the thing. Why you going to sit there with a brand new baby and fight with this dude over what Krishan and him do? After the baby shower, listen, this is a strange world we living in. The way she came up to that computer and tried to click something with that anger, with that newborn in her arm, this is not a good situation. The fact that this dingbat decided to take her newborn to that house, she never gonna get it right with the baby. She never gonna treat Superior right and teach him properly with the baby. This is not gonna be no sweet experience for these two babies. She don't even know how to do that, but she not even gonna be in a mind state to understand, to learn. All that screaming, they've been screaming, yelling, arguing, cussing in front of his baby, while she breastfeeding, reading the chat, giving him all that energy he been getting in the womb. This is so sad. I saw the baby face. Hold on, let me go back. I saw the baby face. And look at the song he playing. She in his face trying to go off on him. Why does she do that? It's so weird. He even asked her. Her brother even called her and told her, stop doing that. You know who the nigga is. You signed up for it. Let him go do his shit in peace. Don't be nagging him, asking questions and shit like that. Why? She looks stupid. Like, what's she mentally ill to? Because why are you going off on him and he tell you clear? I never heard a dude, and not even a movie, tell they chick clearer than this, even though he manipulates her at the time he does it and somewhat sneaks to do it. He don't just say straight up, I'm going to see my bitch. That's all you got to do. But he gaslight her, he play around, and he sneak off. And then boom, she sees some crazy shit. That be the part like both of y'all silly. This is child endangerment. Krishan gets under her skin too easily. Hell yes. I mean, but we understand why. This girl whole sitting here pregnant. They on stream. He's spending $10,000. He don't even take the vet shopping. She crazy for having her baby here. This is the weirdest time in this world. I just don't like it here, bro. I'm mad I even be saying bro. And I'm like, why you just say bro? The fuck? Blueface turned it down. How did she not get tired of this mess? He is so cute. She more worried about Krishan and forgot she was showing us the baby. And that's the one thing she was adamant about not doing. She gonna really be mad when she realized she showed us the whole baby. She put the baby face right here. She said, here you go. You want to see it? Here you go. Oh, in the camera. They laughing at her ass. I mean, she brought the baby all the way to us and dipped down and said, here you go. Just so she can click off what? Something that's done on it. Oh, they got a screenshot. Tell me if it looks like he's smiling here. I'm gonna see what they say first before I click on the screenshot. Baby got one eye open like the fuck is going on here? You know, he been in it for 9 months for free. Silly rabbit. He's so adorable. Oh, she's gonna try to profit off of it. I think she was trying to hold out because these dudes coming out, which they corny, because they don't care about that child. The dude said he don't care. He don't want to take no DNA test. He don't care about her or that baby. And I'm sitting here like, well, why are y'all doing this? Folks were flicking it up. Too funny. Oh my God. Okay, let's see, y'all. Let's see. I see Superior. I see Blueface. I see Superior. I see just like a resemblance of Superior, but he looked just like Blueface to me. He do. I see what Blueface crazy about him. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. He look like Blueface to me. The head, the forehead, the cheeks, the way the chin, like the eyebrows, the eyes right here, the nose. He looked exactly like Blueface. I say it's up. I say it's over with. Forget them dudes. I don't know what they talking about. I mean, this is just a little screenshot right now, but and the way he looking like she don't even know what she's doing. She's showing the baby. Man, you know, that's crazy. Blueface is a sick dude. Rashawn is a sick chick. This shit they doing, this is about to be crazy. He looks just like Blueface to me. I'm talking about just like him. Like he looks, the cheeks, the waist, nose shape, everything. He look exactly like him. I don't see nobody saying he don't look like him. She should be upstairs in the bed with her son. She's so worried about who he's talking to, so she can't even care for her baby. That's his house. He can do what he want to do. He needs to send her on home to Indianapolis. But he got his child now. So what do you think? Just because she had a baby, you gonna think the miracle? Welcome to the circus. She nothing but like the rest. I don't know. All that loud music around the baby. Look, all the chaos that went on when he was in the room. All the chaos they've been doing since he been home. Listen, this is not, I'm telling y'all, this whole situation is not going to turn out good. Blueface is playing games, not only with himself and Krishan. Okay, cool. She kill you, whatever happens. But this shit that he's doing with Krishan and Nevaeh, and Nevaeh has 2 children over there. And his mammy ain't saying shit about that. Somebody gonna end up dead. So what happened to Quran and others? She thought the baby was gonna change him. Child, Nevaeh is that delusional. Every second, every time, no matter what he say, no matter how shocked we are, she sit right there and think. But listen, let's keep it real. Nevaeh comes from nothing. It's pretty much impossible for her to want to leave that tiny bit that she getting. She comfortable in that space. Treat her like a dog on the street, and she wouldn't want to get out for nothing. She wouldn't want to go back to where she was living. I'm pretty sure it's in a bad apartment, a bad area. She couldn't figure it out. She wouldn't figure it out. She ain't trying to figure it out. That girl lazy. She has the mentality that even if Blueface don't do it, another dude is going to take care of her. And, you know, in a lot of cases, he don't be telling her no lies. He telling her, nobody's going to be running up to take care of you and these 2 children. And you got 2 baby daddies. Was she missed the red pill era or something? Like, what's wrong with her? I don't get it. But she is very delusional. And if it hasn't happened before, why does she think it's going to happen now? Because she met Blueface. When he's showing you something different. And he's trying to also give you logic. But she sat up there today or yesterday, whenever there was, and she said that he asked her what she liked about him, and she said, you be helping me see the truth and all this stuff and help me think straight when I don't be knowing what the fuck be going on. And I'm like, when he tell you reality, you don't accept it. She dense. Her and Krishan crazy. And Jaden, you know, they just like different types of crazy. Like you see different crazies. But the bitch is off too. She damn crazy. No mama. Anybody with half the sense would have been like, okay, I get it. No matter how bad I want this lifestyle, this is only gonna get worse. Only gonna get worse. And I have babies. And I have now the chance. Okay, he named them, he signed it. Go that way. He admitted, you know, that he ain't, he said fuck his kids. Because Jay didn't want to control the situation. And I'm not going to sit up here and say he's wrong. I think he's wrong for the way he spoke about not dealing with them because they're going to hear that one day and it's going to be devastating. But a lot of guys choose this route. They're not going to play that game with you. And they'll just move on and start another family. But he just doing it. Like, he not trying to really have a family. Like, this dude is so weird. Cause listen, your son is trash. And I don't hear you talking about this trash ass shit he doing, including be loving up on a little boy. So I got my pillow here. I might as well put my feet up because I need to elevate them. So this is crazy. I don't know if I showed y'all the actual clip. I'm at to close the curtains because of the lighting. I'm gonna have to close the curtain. It's a lot of afternoon traffic anyway, and I'm chilling. I don't want people looking at me, even though they ain't paying my ass no attention. But still, I have to go get my light. But I'll probably just knock off some of the light and then it'll work. Okay, let's try it again. Nope. I'm gonna have to get the front. I'm gonna have to close the front. The glare is coming from the front, really. So let's see if that does it. And turn the phone this way side. Thank God she don't. Because if I see her on 285, I'll pull over and throw up. You said throw up these. I thought you was like puke or whatever. It still got the glare because of the phone pointing that way. So let's do it again. We had fun, and now I'm cool with you. I gotta run. Call you in a few days. I'll be back to get some help to check. Is she gonna do all this? You know she a fighter at this point. You know, I feel sorry for Superior, for this baby, for Junior. And it's a male creating this environment. And his own mammy be online talking about him like he the second coming. She said, I'm trying to figure out what kind of arrangement they have. I'm confused. Why she get mad at Krishan but allow him to cheat with her for days at a time? Because Krishan keep coming around on purpose and all this shit, and she worried about him. For control, she fighting for top spot. That's the top spot? Thinking one day it's going to get better for her than this. And he only using her for views. I don't know why she think it's going to get better than this. It's for the life of me, I can't see how she's crazy just like Krishan. And she's standing around looking like shit with her bra, her titties hanging, her stomach out, and you just had a baby, but you was popping it talking about you going to have the glow up right away. Okay, you're not pregnant no more, Nevaeh. We can't let that bullshit slide. So you want to do all this other shit, but you're not pregnant no more. So you still walk around this dude looking like this, and you showing the world, this how you presenting yourself to the world. And in front of all them dudes he got in that house. Is that lipstick on my finger? It is. And you have to, like, try, girl, try. Wrap it up. The belly should be wrapped up anyway. Put a shirt on. Get you maternity, the little breastfeeding. a robe, a shirt, or something. You got to start feeling. You got to start doing something with yourself. You ain't pregnant no more. Time is ticking. Okay, if he not gonna be waiting for your 6 weeks to come up with you looking like this, and when they do come up, what's gonna be the excuse then to why he still ain't sleeping with you? Because Nevaeh got issues. She lazy as fuck, and she not even trying. And dudes are visual, and he's vain and visual. I don't understand what the fuck is going on in her brain. Her mama didn't do no help. Bitch, you should have stayed home. What was your point? We didn't see you. We didn't see your baby since, and you was just here yesterday, day before, and now the baby born, and we ain't seen you see the baby, so you been gone. And not that I can really blame her after what was happening, but goddamn, look at your daughter. Why you come your ass down here? For what? A free flight for a couple of days? I don't get it. What was the point? She came for the baby shower. Nevaeh wasn't even interacting with her at the baby shower. This is going to get real bad. Blue is loving this, and Krishan is a weirdo. Wow. That's sad. Like, come on, gotta want something other than that in life. She don't care about herself. Look at her. The whole time they was coming at her about how horrible she was looking while pregnant. I don't care. I'm pregnant. Shit, I'm pregnant. All right, Nevaeh, you're not pregnant no more. So what we doing? Are you serious right now? I mean, it's not hard to see why Nevaeh was as pretty as I thought she was real pretty. And maybe it's just me, my eyes. But just in worse situations, like, because she don't even try. She don't even try. She ain't even thinking about trying. Somebody talking about the music being loud. Child, they don't know nothing about babies, and oh hell, they got her. Nevaeh gonna go into depression. She shouldn't have did that internet shit. They done put the meme with the boy and the ex, and this baby look just like Blueface. They put it with the light skin dude. I don't know about y'all, but to me that look like Blueface. That baby look just like Blueface. So Krishan came in the chat, and now she got to see what a Blueface baby look like. Again, she already saw Journey and Javon, but now she see what a real Blueface Junior. Oh Lord Jesus! Somebody take the wheel. I'm gonna say this photo. She said, "Nah, that's Blueface baby." She said that nose is his. That's Blue's. Whack 100 said Nevaeh took the DNA test without dispute. Well, someone is lying because Blue said they didn't take one. No, Whack said she agreed to take one. That's what he said. You people are idiots. This baby look just like that man. I'm sorry, Nova. Look a little Asian, and the baby do as well. Same nose as well. Uh-oh. She think he look like the ex. Now it's getting really sick and stupid. Why he blasting that music? They don't know nothing about being around newborns. They don't know nothing about being around Junior. They don't know nothing about being around Javern and Johnny. Johnny, you know who I'm talking about. Them other children. Journey and Javon. They don't know nothing about being around Superior. What made y'all think they was going to be able to handle a precious, delicate, firstborn, fresh out the womb baby? And they showed you how they was with the baby when he was in the womb. I'm confused. What are we expecting here? She barged in the room. He was scared because this is the second or third time because he was talking to Krishan. The baby wasn't in there with him before. Oh, I'm finna go pull up the live. He been talking to Krishan a lot too. Nevaeh should leave and let him and Krishan crash out because they gonna crash out. she should just leave and let them crash out. They gonna self-destruct. But can we save Junior? Because she got custody of Junior. Blueface on him. Them children got mamas. She put herself through all the unnecessary BS. He told her, showed her it. I mean, I don't understand it. Oh my God, she's so ugly and raggedy. She need to stay out the screen. Hey, listen, she ain't even thinking about trying, but she bragging about how she can move around good after having the baby. Somebody says she has C-section. I don't think so. But all she been doing is eating since she been home. I knew she was going to do it too. I knew she was going to be just like this. Not even try and just keep eating. But she doesn't look beautiful, pretty, sexy to him. He's not attracted to her. There is going to be nothing in him to want to hold back at any level. When he looks at her, he's going to just treat her exactly how he feel like treating her. He's not going to hold any words, not that he really does. Oof. I'm talking about he gonna beat up brought Krishan in there just like he did with Jaden. Y'all know why Jaden got surgery. Jaden's body was crazy. Like, girl, what are you? Her shape was ridiculous. If he'll do it to Jaden, he'll do it to anybody. Wow. Oh, girl says she ugly and raggedy. He physically there with her because she won't leave. But Krishan has his heart. Now, him and Krishan do the worst shit together. You don't know a bond like two junkies who would do, like two people who would do anything together, and it would be things that everybody else would judge them for, and they just will crash out and self-destruct together. They twin flames or some shit, twin demons. It's weird, but that ain't love. He said he don't want her to take the child. There's somebody says definitely Nova baby. Here we go. She ain't gonna be able to make it after this because she didn't want to show her baby and give them the privilege of being able to compare her baby to who looks like who. And they got it now. You let Krishan trick you out of that, girl. Nevaeh ain't even thinking. She pop her shit and then she go do the opposite. It's the weirdest shit. Yeah, wait, hoes, till I have my baby. Girl, look how you presenting yourself online. She look worse right here than she did when she was walking around here pregnant. Why would she have that baby in there with all that noise? Somebody said that's not Blue baby. Don't look like Blue at all to me. Wow, the baby look just like him to me. Okay, they going off about the music. Over and over the music. They fighting and she had threw a glass of water on him. What? That poor baby. They straight up lied about that snapback. I mean, I think she's referring to all that shit Nevaeh was talking. She not even prepping herself for it. She not even presenting herself like she's now focusing on her presentation and getting her body together and making sure she tries, she looks cute, she does, makes herself presentable because she just came. She looked like everything they was calling her all this time. Then they made a meme of Superior doing his dance. I first didn't like when he was doing that because we thought he was doing something else. But when he just made it clear, this is my dance. I think it's cool. And then Blueface started doing it. So, I thought that was cool. Cause, he got him a little dance, but, cause he was doing that. And then, his mom was like, that's all you know how to do? And then he did it for Blueface, and then he did for Blueface again. And Blueface was like, man, watch out. You got one move. And then he came up with that other dance, and it was over with. I thought she didn't care. She said that every time, and then she act like this. It doesn't make any sense. He gonna trigger her postpartum. Oh, no. When she see her baby pictures is out, when she realize she showed her whole baby, and he gonna tell her. He gonna be like, you just showed them the baby. He pushing her away about pushing against the baby's legs. Oh no, poor baby. It's not right. Is he? Let me see that again. I wouldn't doubt it. It's not a safe environment. If Blueface will have Krishan drop him off at the house, knock on the door at her baby shower, then turn around and give Krishan the address to the location at that mansion where they were having the actual shower, and she showed up there. I told y'all, I already told y'all. I done told y'all, did video, did a live. He don't care about none of these children. He don't care about nobody at all. Nobody. Now let me see if he pushed her away by the baby's legs. He played this song when his mama came over there telling me she gonna stay for a couple of days or whatever, and he played that song so she can get the fuck up out of there. So he playing it for Nevaeh now. I don't know how to get it back turned the other way. She heated. Oh my God. She heated. Hold on, her eyes are swollen. Like her eyes are swollen. I don't know. I don't know if she been crying her ass off, but when she came in that camera, her whole shit, not the whole thing like a black eye, but like her eyelids are swollen. Like, she been crying. Why is she putting that baby in this situation? He was downstairs in his own space and she came in doing all this. Because she want to try to stop him from messing with Krishan. And that's weird because he's clear that he's going to do it. And you keep saying he can do all these things, but you try to hawk him every second. She asked him, why did he leave with Krishan after the baby shower? And he said, to be honest, you was getting on my damn nerves. You kept watching me, clocking me. And I was trying to let you know you was getting on my nerves. So, I just called her and I just dipped. So he literally laughing at her. Yeah, he think it's funny. I mean, he treated her so bad that we saw with our own eyes and said the worst things to her throughout this baby shower. I mean, it's amazing that she was still there after what we saw was Superior. But for him to humiliate her like that, and then he talked about her like a dog at her baby shower and just sent that girl over there. He don't care about your safety or your children's safety. And she's still with this nigga. Her mama look like she as dumb as a box of rocks too. Let's keep it real. So it's no hope for Nevaeh. Nevaeh just as fucking dumb as Krishan. if not dumber. Because Nevaeh won't even try to get a bag. At least Krishan had a hustle coming in the door. She was out there with Ronnie hustling people to get money. She was trying to get money. Either way it go, you know, so Nevaeh don't be trying to get no money. She thinks some nigga supposed to get her money. That's some weird shit. And then she don't take care of herself. She don't present herself. I went through her Instagram. I said, God damn, this girl is so pretty because y'all kept calling her King. I didn't really know she was. I really couldn't get a good look at her because she really wasn't on stream like that at first. I went through her Instagram. I said, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. This girl is so pretty. And she been sitting around here the past few months, if not more, looking like he just went and picked her ass up off the streets every day, like fucking Groundhog Day. She don't even look like she just gave birth. She just looked like he just went and took her ass off the streets today. Tussling with a disrespectful ass nigga while holding your less than 24-hour newborn instead of leaving. Oh yeah, she's so lovable. Because the girl said, I love Nevaeh. The baby neck is barely supported, throwing around a newborn over something you cannot control and said you was good with it. I added that part. You're a bird just like her. This is sickening as fuck. The baby's so cute. He looked like Superior. He's cute. Yeah, I saw Superior immediately. So which is her, because Superior looks like her. Clearly they're not hiding the baby face. No, she didn't mean to do that, baby. He wanted to show the baby. She was telling him no. Damn, can the baby get a damn piece? He used to it. He just like, they do this. This what these motherfuckers look like. I know that baby like shit. He been disrespecting her since before she got pregnant. Why would it stop now just because she had a baby? Well, you couldn't tell her that. Arguing and yelling around a newborn. Okay, that's what we talking about. Everybody talking about that. Damn, they got a whole lineup. POV. You let AI decide who the baby look like. Okay, so they put the baby picture in. They put the dark skinned dude in. They put the light skinned dude in. One of them Nova and one of them something. I don't know. And then they put Blueface in and they asked ChatGPT who the baby look like. Based on the provided photos, the baby in image, whatever, has facial features that bear resemblance to the man in image 2. Specifically, the shape in the eyes and the nose are quite similar. There is less of a resemblance to the men in image 1 and image 3. So they're not labeled that we can see, but it looks like the baby's image 0. And then right next to him will be image 1, which is the dark skinned dude. And then you got image. Oh, when you show the picture of him laying down like this. And then look at the baby. I mean, but it's a newborn now. But she clearly had her baby. What's today's date? Because I don't even know. It might not be as early in the month as I think. I don't even know what today is. That's crazy. Oh no, today's the 20th. Okay, so that's not too far from her due date. She's due the 24th. I don't know. Okay, so the guy that's standing. You don't even know what the label of the pictures you got and uploaded are. And then I was able to decipher that 0123. Okay, but whatever. Yes, based on a visual comparison and the features, the baby in the first photo shares a resemblance to the man standing in the second photo. That's a lot. That's a lot. ChatGPT is lying to you because ChatGPT said the baby is an image 0.png. Okay, pay attention. Chat do stupid shit like that. I've been stopped using chat. And then they said the facial features bear resemblance to the man in image 2 PNG. So if baby is 0, the man standing next to him will be number 1. And then that light-skinned dude will be number 2. And Blueface will be number 3. So when it answers you, it says the baby in the first photo, which would be photo 0, shares a resemblance to the man standing in the second photo, which is image 2. No, that would be image 1. So it's telling you 2 different things. Fuck that. I had a dude, he was trying to teach fitness and shit on, I'm listening to his video. He telling people how you could lose weight. And he was like, put a picture of you and ChatGPT give your height and weight. Bitch, they make scales for that. That'll give you your body fat percentage. Why are you telling people to post a photo of ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT what's your body fat? Get your ass off the internet playing. They allow Blue to cheat, but be mad when it's Krishan. Wow. They're even showing the baby face already. Okay, so they doing him like they did Ronnie and wait a minute, this boy look a lot like Superior. Now that I'm looking close up at him. They put him side to side with this guy, the light-skinned dude. I don't think so. Because his head, the way his head, his forehead and everything. And then when you look at the side view of the noses and everything, it's not given. But the internet wants it to be like that. Even the way his face is shaped, it looks so much like Blueface to me. And I can't stand Blueface. I don't know these other dudes from Can of Paint, but I know that dark skinned nigga ain't shit. Okay, everybody's saying about the music. Y'all see, let this be a lesson for you guys that if you mess with magic, it can come back to bite you in your ass. So all the comments are talking about the baby and the music. And then, I don't know if this is the same screenshot, but it looked a little different. But it's showing the baby and it's showing Blueface. The look on his face is crazy. This dude did not care, and he playing with all these people's lives. And he was on live doing his so-called confessional because he's trying to keep his check because he said in the vid trying to steal his audience. And he was saying, fuck them other kids since the mama, don't want to allow him to come get his children. She's trying to restrict. But he admitted that they both agreed they wouldn't have the child around a significant other. So y'all have to be mature to talk about renegotiating those terms. Because now you have a girl living with you with a baby. Who knew? But that does change things. So if she got to switch it up for you, then I guess she can do it too. They say, yeah, it's his. Okay, so some saying the baby looks like him to me, y'all. I'm trying to see if people are going to say it's his. She said Nevaeh's so freaking beautiful, child. She don't look beautiful here. Even in her face, it looks like she's been crying. Question, if she knows he deals with other women, how exactly is she supposed to be able to create and maintain the other connections if she goes off every time? It don't make no sense. She be wilding like she never knew he was a cheater. Damn, she put the baby face all in the camera. Blue knew what he was doing. He didn't make her go over there and click that shit. That was weird. Krishan sat there and gifted them 50 subs. And they were both sitting there. She didn't get up and act like that. Said, girl, she helping you with her stepchild and you mad. Doing all this only pushes him more and more away. She is so drained. She needs to focus on getting some rest. She overbearing. The main thing he brag about is that she gets it, she accepts it, and she let him do his shit and come back home to peace. He said that yesterday. Not that I'm advocating for any of this dysfunctional shit or this nigga. I'm just talking about how Nevada isn't even comprehending, but she is willing to risk her children. And it's like, girl, great time to leave. Grow your audience, focus on your shit, and boom, make it happen. Put your feet to the ground. Why stay? It's only good. It's like they out there in them streets, and people keep telling them, "You gonna go to jail? You gonna go to hell?" Some don't listen until it happens. Damn, they can't stop this train wreck for even a newborn baby. All this chaos. Baby should be in a peaceful environment. The van should be resting her body. Well, he's not gonna stop. But that has nothing to do with the current chaos we're looking at, because her reaction is what's causing this. He's doing exactly what she know he's gonna do, and he says he's gonna do. This is about to get worse because it was already bad. Yeah, it is. We're gonna watch some crazy shit go down, and she not pregnant no more. Krishan wanted to fight this girl pregnant, and I can't believe so many people was okay with that. She got crazy how she won't. He's still gonna go with Krishan. He so is. But they got another shot. Ooh, this shot is not a good look. I'm gonna say this one too. She looking mad and holding the baby and looking mad. She don't care about this child. She want this child to do what Krishan wanted her child to do, and ain't neither one of them doing it for Blue. I put a spell on you. She's standing there with that belly out, with the bra on. Girl, she been walking around like this since she got out the damn hospital. So everybody got them some screenshots. This is a very good close-up. He looked just like Superior. Ooh. Oh, when did Superior see himself and his brother? Wow. That's the first thing I see is Superior. Okay. When she was at the baby shower, the way her hair and stuff was, she was looking like Superior to me. Because I mean, he looks like her, but it was just so apparent why narcissists abandon their own children. I don't know. What is this guy doing in the picture? Are we supposed to go find that video or something? What the fuck you posting for? He doesn't need to be around all of that loud ass music. Okay, everybody's talking about. I wonder why Rock is such a trigger for her, because she been fuck that. Let me see if there's another clip. If not, I'm going to find a video. Oh, homeboy posted some shit about Clarissa cheating on this match. I gotta do a video on that. But let me see, because I haven't seen it. But we know that's all they doing is scamming, so it's whatever. We know. Damn, why did I go to YouTube? I was on TikTok. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of this Blueface and Nevada thing, but it's already 5 o'clock. I want to go out here in the sun, so I'm gonna cut it after that now. I ain't gonna lie. With Bud and Floyd sitting right there the whole time, like the shot, you see her punching old girl, and you see Bud and Floyd right there watching her, and Floyd looking serious as shit. That's a flex. That's a flex. But you know, the video that got posted, it was some very serious shit brought up and pointed out that it's a problem. It's a problem. So, along with the fact that they be picking and choosing her fight, she be all this bullshit. I mean, she's a fake ass champ. She ain't no goddamn champ, but I still like how this look.
And I punish you. You ain't my equal waiting people, I ain't wanting you. I grab my plate up off the lunch.
She beat that ass.
I'm thugging outside, we don't need cable. Now I'm the nipples on the titty. On the motor calling limit. On the big 12 and it's 760. You niggas bitches. We real niggas with G code.
She gonna go back out there? She's stumbling. Crystal beating that ass. She beat her lily white ass. Hold on, I gotta rewind that. Hit it, Clarence. Damn. Damn. That's when they got up on that one.
I told mom I'm thugging outside, we don't need cable. Now I'm the nipples on the titty. On the motor calling limit. On the big 12 and it's 760.
Girl, you should have stayed in her corner. He had to throw the towel in on her. Ooh. She was all in her face. She was like this. She can't box. She can't box, but she ain't got no competition. I've been saying it, I'll keep saying it. Krishan can't box either. She beat her out in her face. Out in her face.
You wanna run your mouth? You want some dangerous first motherfucking house? We a set this bitch out. Set this bitch out. We a set this bitch out. Set this bitch out. They call me baby.
I'm watching Floyd. I was trying to see if he was gonna give a reaction, if he was gonna smile or anything, because he was just intently watching. And then he got up pretty much when everybody else got up, when she knocked the ass in between the washer and the dryer. But then you couldn't see his face no more. Damn.
They call me bad and I punish you. You ain't my equal waiting people, I ain't wanting you. I grab my plate up off the lunch table. I told mom I'm thugging outside, we don't need cable.
I think they put some money on Clarence ass, boy. Oh my God. Superior got up, walked across the table. She on her phone, so she must be trying to see what Blueface is doing. So this must be before she went down there and started going after Blueface. And the old girl was over there cracking crabs. She looked at the veil like, "You're not gonna say now your son just walked across the table?" That's crazy, boy. I told her she ain't teaching him shit. Not a thing. Not a thing. Not a thing. When she first came there, she was still attentive to her son and had structure and boundaries for him. That's what y'all saw? Okay. Now she's referring to him as my badass son because Blue refers to him. Damn, he just said it yesterday and she was offended by it. So now she's saying it? Yeah, this is a chick that she said, I'm looking too, sis. And then she used NBA Youngboy. Damn, y'all cold in the comments. This is not how you do it. When he gets his own place, yeah. But no. You mean when she get her own place? Probably too busy stalking Blue. You know that's what she doing? He raising himself. So you never seen her correct her child? I don't care what nobody says. This woman is a good mama. Even though we saw him all over her son. Okay, whatever. She yells at him. She cusses at him. She don't teach him nothing. She said, oh yeah, she cussed him out and scolds him all the time. When had she ever cussed him out, child? She pops him when he's in the wrong. Yeah, don't reply to her no more. If she would have yelled or popped him, they would be screaming. The veil takes her anger. What? She cussed him and yelled him all the fucking time. Okay. I would have said something myself. I was worried because my friend looked upset. Oh, that's her in the comments saying this. She don't look like the same girl. Clearly, this is her. She got... Oh, this is the one that had the blue jeans on, the blue jeans skirt.
I'm with you to Santa Monica Taylor Superior.
Oh, that's cute. She took Superior out. That's cool. But I mean,
overall, the rides and the games were a little pricey, but he had so much fun, so it was all worth it.
Okay, that was nice. She took Superior out. I don't know if Nevaeh just met this girl, but she took her son out. Okay. I see you trying to take her kid and her man. This is crazy. I'm sure this is the same girl she spoke of. I think she met her online. Okay, well, that was cute. But Hoppo, who this woman? With your son? Okay. I don't know. But yeah, I remember her at the baby shower. Juliana. The one whose face was like, fuck that bitch. But she was texting her. And she took this picture with her and Adam, 22, at the baby shower. Baby shower was nice. Why she didn't stand on the side by Nevaeh? Or is this where everybody's staying? It was nice though. They did a good job on the baby shower. They really, really did. It was really nice. Okay, so she got a little sister, a little daughter, whatever. I'm not gonna show all that, but that's who that was. She said she was worried because her friend looked upset. No, honey. Unless they clipped it right. to look like that, but it looked like she was trying to figure out why she wasn't saying nothing about Superior walking in. I would have said something. Hell, I thought you were trying to keep the sauce out your eyes while cracking the crab legs. She said that too. They was hard. And then somebody posted emojis like they don't believe her. And, you know, I mean, we're just going to take it like that because then they see, you know, people going to say she trying to shade Nevaeh and all that. And you don't want it to be nothing when it don't need to be nothing. So she needs some support. And this might be good, honest support. And sometimes people do need to feel like they have a support system. So they, you know, that'll help them get the courage to leave. Even though she got family at home she talks to. I don't know what that. You know why she was upset? She needs to put that phone down and parent her children. She looked right at him and didn't say a word, and neither did you. I mean, any adult would have said something about him walking across the table like that. I would have just thought she's delusional because she just had a baby and she ain't thinking right. Like her brain trying to, you know, settle in. And he had to get down and walk, but he would have needed assistance getting to the sink. And, you know, we would have figured that out. His little stool or something. He needed a little step ladder. But the walking across the table and the food is there. He been all on the tables like this in so many clips. It's not even funny. And her and her Blue don't say nothing. She used to say, get down, get your ass down, get your ass down, get down, Superior. And he just stay up there. She just stopped. Being your friend, you should have been able to show her son the proper way to do it because that gives him no home training. I mean, if it was a sister there, an auntie, you know, he would have, yeah, that would, you know, he would have got shown not to walk on that table and how to go wash his hands. What was you and Krishan kept pulling up? I thought you were her blood sister, not friend. Damn, somebody said Blueface got the ugly friend pregnant. He should have picked you. I don't know. I think she met this girl online. And said she too much worried about if Blue gonna sneak out. She ain't worried about that boy. She knows that, and she was waiting for her to say something. Why isn't she saying anything? I mean, when this is your first time really hanging out with these people, because we ain't seen her hang out with them before, she doesn't quite know. I mean, these are some dysfunctional acting people. They was cutting up at the shower. They cutting up now. She don't know if she should say something because, you know, what if Nevaeh was to turn and look at her funny? So when she does say something to him, y'all say she rude, but when she don't, she should know how to talk to her child. She yell and cuss at him, literally. This girl said it's a clip where she corrected him, but Blue said it's okay because he can't reach the sink. Because her no Blue don't need to be with no children because neither one of them, they both dumb. They talking about it's something on her phone that important. You know what it is. She said, I parent everyone's kids because I don't even wait. Because absolutely not. Okay. So we know what everybody's saying. Said if somebody walked through my seafood bowl like that, if you don't get your behind off that counter, okay.
For sale, 46,000 mile, 1988 Chevy Caprice Classic, box Chevy, located in Atlanta, Georgia.
Then YNs would love
interested,
this.
send me a DM. And before you ask me any questions, make sure you watch this video all the way through. Probably answered what you might be asking.
He didn't put no price.
That paint sparkling right there. She is gorgeous.
Oh, this man be on here selling cars.
Show the inside.
Oh, he's selling old school cars.
Look at this interior.
He got a lot of
Still
old
got the original
school.
headliner up.
Ooh. Okay. He doing his thing.
Power locks, manual windows. Everything on this car works. Every light.
You gotta get new interior. That shit rusted by a damn
show you guys
sign.
something cool
I'm gonna share it though, because he got
Here in a minute
classic
when I
cars.
pick it up.
Maybe somebody got.
Hey, what's up, nephew? How you doing? Well, you didn't have a big season so far this year.
No, that's
Tell us
on
about
Nolan
it. I
Wells
feel
interview
it's your
he
senior year.
did.
I mean, it's great. I'm just happy to.
I seen that.
There's a company who came and installed all of this on my client's home. He is in his 80s. This house is paid off. And now look.
They put solar panels on there.
I need to do a live on solar panels. There's a company who came
Duracell?
and installed all of this on my client's home. He is in his 80s. This house is paid off. And now look.
That shit look like a fucking data center.
I need to do a live on solar panels. There's a company who came and installed all of this.
Wait, so he's gonna owe them payments for the.
He is in his 80s. This house is paid off. And now look.
She said that's a data center. He said now y'all just saying words to sound fancy.
There's a company who came and
No, I think they're doing that
all
so
of
he'll
this
owe money
on my
for the
client's
solar
home.
panels.
He is in his 80s. This house is paid
I don't know
off.
what you're complaining about. Every house in the
And now
country
look.
should have a power system. Data centers are taking 50% what's on the grid. Because the man gonna have to have payments on it. I'm pretty sure.
There's a company who came.
Okay, she said this is. Hold on, let me shut her up because one of the comments said this is a predatory practice. It is. I have experience with these type of things because my mother, now 95, lost her husband around 8 years ago. I learned the businesses that people are predatory towards her. I heard someone say that they had to watch out for their mother-in-law because everybody's trying to cheat her and take advantage of her. Girl, you could just get to the point. You saying all this shit and I still don't know what you're trying to say yet. Oh gosh. When you don't have this experience, it's hard for you to believe, but after the experience, no, very true. Girl, I'm not for even reading no more. Fuck it. She said what she said. Oh. I saved all waterfalls because I want to go see them all. And that is beautiful. That's beautiful. I want to go to every waterfall. But anywho, let me find the video right quick because there's more clips. Sometimes I like the clips because they just get to the drama. Them long ass lives, child. He told his truth. See, this long ass clip. Blueface accidentally showed his son face and he's so adorable.
You stay right there. You see the baby sleep? That's what you should be doing right now. You stay right there. You see the baby sleep? That's what you should be doing right now.
He feeling that baby. He's cute. So if they saying he did it, he clearly did it on full purpose. Yeah, nothing was accidental about that. He was never gonna respect her wishes.
That's what you should be doing right now.
She gave birth to a beautiful baby. He looked exactly like Nevaeh. Boo been trying to show the baby since the hospital. It was intentional. He looked like Mama. And that baby looked exactly like Nevaeh. He looks just like her. Baby's
healthy. Baby sleep? That's what you should be doing right now.
Blue looks like a kid getting yelled at by his mama in the beginning. Yeah, it looked like he did it on purpose. But that is a good, let me see if this is my neighbor in my damn camera. Twice a day, boy, twice a day. But, you know, I don't ever want to get to the point where I'm like, oh no, it might be somebody else.
Nope, that's her. It's going out to work. Well, we don't want things like that.
And in actuality, you stuck with this kid. I could just go meet another bitch and have another kid and start all over.
Well, we don't want things like that.
And in actuality, you stuck with this kid. I could just go meet another bitch and have another kid and start all over.
Well, we don't want things like that.
And in actuality, you stuck with this kid. I could just go meet another bitch and have another kid and start all over.
Well, we don't want things like that.
And in actuality, you stuck with this kid. I could just go meet another bitch and have another kid.
I thought he was crazy about him. Now he gonna say this kid. Well, we don't want things like that.
And in actuality, you stuck with this kid. I could just go meet another bitch and have another kid and start all over.
Well, we don't want things like that.
And in actuality,
I'm looking at his face while he's saying this shit. It's like he get a kick out of
start all over.
Being disgusting. Well, we don't want things like that. And this is Carlissa's son. Carlissa a bitch ass son. Carlissa got the worst son on the internet right now. Well,
my kids are replaceable. Is Blueface taking things too far? Jaden Alexis is firing
I don't
back.
normally listen to anything Jaden got to say. But this ought to be cute.
After Blueface dropped the most outrageous comment about
You better hope on your last day that you're not talking about Javon McKiernan. You tried to replace him with that last baby. Look how that turned out. I would never be stuck with my kids. I don't move like you. They're not just something I do on the weekends. My kids are replaceable.
Is Blueface taking things too far?
I never thought well, damn. Journey's mom would eat. I never thought that Journey's mom would eat. She ate.
Jaden Alexis is firing back after Blueface dropped the most outrageous comment about
You better hope on your last day that you're not talking about Javon McKiernan. You tried to replace him with that last baby. Look how that turned out. I would never be stuck with my kids. I don't move like you. They're not just something I do on the weekends. My kids are replaceable.
You look at Javon's face like, oh my God, he gonna hear his dad has said that one day. And of course, so with Journey. That was just so, yeah.
Blueface taking things too.
It would be cute if they put him on child support, even though, I mean, if anybody deserves it, it's him.
Jaden Alexis.
Because he just think he bigger than the program.
And in actuality,
okay, they be repeating the same clips. Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's my.
So he's faking like he into that baby. Because when you talking like that, you're not into this baby like this. You're doing it for the cameras.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's my.
I know.
Oh, my phone.
Is he gonna leave the baby? Is he gonna get up at night, change diapers and all that shit? I don't know.
This might be my favorite gift.
What size is that?
We're opening gifts.
Oh! You want her, bitch? Go be with her. Real shit. Because I'm not about to keep playing with you.
That's not how that works. You leave. You in his house. She don't know she in his house? She put water on him at his computer desk. See you later. Only a couple hours old and already got to be put through the hurt and the stress. Put his ass on child support and leave him. Why she's saying go be with him? She in his house. You mean Britt invite her over? I can't believe she just threw water on him like that. With her child in her hands. This guy says she needs to leave him, go home, stay home, get her support, and move on. Apparently, she doesn't see that, and that's sad. And he's just laughing. This is a really odd, weird, sick situation to look at.
I'm not playing. I swear to God on everything, on my granddaddy, on my babies, I'm not about to keep playing with you. I swear I'm not. You gonna keep disrespecting me?
I'm not.
No. Oh! You want her, bitch, go be with her. Real shit, because I'm not about to keep playing with you. I'm not playing. I swear to God on everything, on my granddaddy, on my babies, I'm not about to keep playing with you. I swear I'm not. You gonna keep disrespecting me?
I'm not.
No. Oh! You want her, bitch, go be with her. Real shit, because I'm not about to keep playing with you. I'm not playing. I swear to God on everything.
I can't believe that shit. What are we gonna see next?
Chad, this is a $65 million baby shower. This is not the type of shit you can walk in and do what you want to do. Feel crib. So anybody else?
Wait, let me break that down for you. No, wait a minute. Let me tell you the truth about this baby shower.
You feel like you on some revenge shit.
No. Let me tell you the truth about this baby shower shit. So boom, I was with the bitch the night before. Boom, woke up. Boom. Alright, she dropped me off. Boom. But when she dropped me off, your mom and your sister or whoever you had over here, they got in your car and they got in another car and they drove off, right? So I'm thinking you left, right? Yeah. I never told her to come to the door. Yeah. I never told her she's gone, you can come inside. I never told her none of that. Yeah. We pulled up, we see your mom and them jump in the car. I'm thinking you in the car because they're taking your car. Boom. Why call me? Where you at? Woo. You got to be here in this amount of time. I'm like, shit, she already on her way. So while I'm talking to him saying that, she's not eavesdropping. She's in the car, but her ears are working. So she thinks you're gone. Right? She thinks you're gone. Boom. I get out. All right, meet you later. You feel me? Boom. I'm thinking she about to drive off and leave. I come in the house, Wait, let me break that down for you. No, wait a minute. Let me tell you the truth about this baby shower.
Feel like you on some revenge.
No. Let me tell you the truth about this baby shower shit. So boom, I was with the bitch the night before. Boom, woke up. Boom. Alright, she dropped me off. Boom.
So I ain't seen a crib,
but
a bassinet.
when she dropped me off,
how's all these other shit popping up? I want to see the incident that led to. I don't know what to...
We could be friends all day. We can hang out, turn up, have a good time. Whoop-de-doo, but I'm not going to leave my family for no one else. Like, come on. I just had Johns Jr. You guys really think I'm finna leave Johns Jr.? My only junior. We could be friends all day. We can hang out, turn up, have a good time. Whoop-de-doo, but I'm not going to leave my family for no one else. Like, come on. I just had Johns Jr. You guys really think I'm finna
Live Johns Jr. My only junior. We could be friends all day. We can hang out, turn up, have a good time. Whoop-de-doo, but I'm not gonna leave my family. Let me see. Maybe you want some milk.
Stop! Oh, that fly is still in here.
You know what? I didn't even say you what to do with Jones, son.
Want some chocolate milk?
Give me him.
Let me see. Maybe you want some milk.
Stop! You know what? I didn't even say you what to do with Jones, son.
Want some chocolate milk?
Give me him.
Let me see.
Him putting the baby on his nipple. After what I seen him do, damn it, I'm gonna get you out of here. With Superior.
Stop! You know what? I didn't even say you what to do with Jones, son.
Want some chocolate milk?
We can't even latch on to it.
Give me him.
He's frustrated. But it's flat. I mean, why do men have nipples? I don't know. To use it as a pacifier? I have no clue. Nobody's answered that question as to why men have nipples. But it would take.
We probably will keep seeing them too link back up in sporadic moments. Everyone thought it was just toxic love.
But shut the fuck up. Nobody cares what you're talking about. Okay. Now Krishan is talking about stealing him. Nobody cares about that. I wanted to see what happened when she threw the water on him or something. The van crashes out on Blueface and shows the baby. Okay, here we go. But I don't like
Check
these
your
channels.
socials because there's big news in the sports world.
That,
no, it's not a
keep clipping
blockbuster
them.
trade or a big name free agent signing.
At all, I don't like them. Should they be saying? I just be like, what the hell? And this is too long. I just wanted a clip that was a little bit longer. They gave, more leading context as she saw him.
Let me know if you see Blueface.
I hate these bitches on here.
No. And that's what he's asking for. Playing with this girl's emotions while she's postpartum, like by holding the baby. Just, girl, it just really just.
She posted it, but then she.
Face has barely gotten the baby home, and somehow the circus is just in full effect. He don't care.
Didn't it be
Even
small
baby
on the screen?
John is not spared in all of this, right? He's part of the circus. I guess he signed his contract, and they got him working. He's on camera. Nevaeh's crashing out, and for the life of me, I don't understand why he kept her around.
Yeah, that's what
they don't like Nevaeh, and they just talk about her.
I got crawfish, y'all. This is the most important thing right now, too. Food.
I'm sure she has other guys she talked about.
She said she with him for the food. That's what it seemed like. Somebody else said all about food with her, clearly.
No, I'm saying that's for content.
Yeah.
Talking about niggas.
Care so much.
You care so much.
I know, I care about you, 100%. Yeah, that's the thing, I care about you.
Oh well.
Is that a problem?
Not at all.
Okay. You just made it. Now, if I don't care, then that's a fucking problem.
I'm sure it's a problem. I'm saying.
I'm letting you know. If I just stop fucking giving a fuck, that's a problem.
Just be chatting.
No, dude. 9 times out of 10, that shit really don't be chat. It be really you. But let's just eat, chat. We're gonna eat.
That was one time the chat was right.
I better be knocked out. I think Superior took my egg. Hit somewhere him. Yeah, I guess I was slow for not going to his restaurant when he told me to when he was locked up.
He's trying to offer you some good food.
Yeah. Cause look, his son had me craving it the whole motherfucking time I was pregnant. And look at me now, I'm still eating it.
It's comments aren't making any sense.
Because you know I was locked up. My restaurant wasn't doing as good as it was when I got out.
Right. But I thought it was doing good.
That's why I asked.
I'm sorry.
Somebody say they think she getting high.
It wasn't like I wanted you to like make you look like.
She breastfeeding.
I just needed some support.
That could be explain what her face, because her face is giving something.
Yeah. And that's why he treats me like shit, because I didn't do that one thing.
Well, there's more than that, but you know, that's one of them.
Yeah. That's a cool way to treat somebody like shit.
How she got two seafood boys on the side of her?
Daryl, I'm gonna treat you like shit when you do.
Is that my earring?
Oh, when I'm up, you're not gonna treat me like
yes. My earring back.
The only time I don't treat.
He don't care. You lose access to the good life. What good life? Okay, that clip, I don't even know what they were saying. Okay, because I want to see. If she acting like that, I'm trying to figure out, is she, because I don't think she could wait to get back on drugs, because as soon as she came out the hospital, she started eating that corn syrup, whatever the shit. She loved to eat, but gonna lose weight, child. That's what I said. She'll take all the blame, just a piece. And taboo baby, I know the baby you mean. I don't know. The boy is claiming the baby, so. And then he keep breastfeeding.
Don't be kissing him if you be doing other things with them lips.
You eat ass. Shut up.
I haven't ate ass in forever. My mouth been free.
You ain't ass in forever?
In forever.
That's a goddamn lie.
Huh?
That's a lie. Forever means never.
You know, it's been a long, long time coming.
It's been a long time since you ate ass?
It's been a long time.
Sick.
I don't care. I'm correct. I'm not damn correct.
Sorry, eating man butt.
No. I ate one man's butt.
I don't know, but
I'm not kissing him.
it'll pop up. I just have to wait for it to show up.
He's so cute.
It's gonna show up in my
Can I go his nose? That's cool.
TikTok or something.
Nigga, he hasn't had a bath.
You don't smell like coochie?
Exactly.
Smells like a fresh noodle.
No, he don't want to go in there.
Maybe a young boy got arrested.
Yeah, you ready to lay down? Well, not you.
Me? You wanna go lay down?
You wanna go lay down?
I don't know.
Sure, you guys wanna go lay down?
Blue Keisha is live starting the drama in front of the baby.
Try.
But that's not it. I'm just.
You see? Maybe you want some milk.
Stop. You know what?
It's just kind of cringe that, you know, Chuck E. Cheese arrested. It's cringe that
He
actually walked in and did that with the baby in her hands.
I don't think you want none of this milk, girl.
Who, Jaden and Alexis? Oh, yeah. I think I saw this earlier. Jaden gonna
Just the way it
change
is.
some children's last
That's
names
just the way
to
it
yours today.
is. Things will never be the same. True crib, and that's the way it's gonna stay. If I get tired of this bitch, you go get me a new bitch. If she wanna take my son and have him around another nigga, I'm gonna just go make a baby with another bitch. And Chassie, that's where women fuck up at. Because while you going your way trying to get your mind right and get whatever you need to get right for yourself, I'm already with another bitch. Making a whole nother family. Bitch, you can't do that. You stuck with them kids.
Charleston White got in a fight Like, it's just drama after drama after drama.
Sick.
I need to go
I know
back
it's
to
sick,
my
Chad.
nails and exercise videos.
But hey, you stuck with them kids, bitch.
But
I'm finna go make me another one. I'm finna go start all over.
It's kind of like now. What's gonna happen now? Okay, so at this point, I guess I check in like once a day, maybe. Yeah, the baby, seeing the baby. We see where this is going with him and Kashawn. What is that Superior got in front of him?
Ow, you hurting me.
I didn't even see no clips of Superior with his brother, really. I think she can really get an audience of her own and just move on, because I know people want to see her and that baby. They'll like her so they can, you know, see her with the baby.
Well, that wouldn't even make sense,
They're gonna be telling her kind of how to be a mama, but he peeing the bed. He's still in pull-ups.
Hey, did you wait a second? Can you bring a soda down?
Yeah.
Yeah, mom's gonna bring it. So for you people that are saying, oh, switch it out with the baby, then it's gonna be a negative test, and I'm gonna come back as not the father, and then you guys are gonna be like, if that makes sense, sure.
The Superior is sitting right there listening to him.
Makes 0 sense.
She keep ordering food. Still, she came in the door. Girl, you gotta start eating differently and chilling out. But hey, she gonna be fine. When Kashawn and Jaden started attacking her looks.
Bigger than your head.
That's some big pancakes. He could have broke that pancake up himself. If you gonna break it up with your hands, I would have had him break it up. He in school, he not slow, he got a lazy mama. This one, go what the fuck? Who is this talking about Superior slow? He not slow. His mama ain't being a mama.
In that car? Because I should have like papers. Other things. Woo!
So he got pancakes and soda? Okay, so I'm taking it the drama already happened.
Just knew do another day. What's the rush? What's the rush on her?
Boring.
You so funny, bro. He said no. I know my dad. You know your dad, huh? I know, that's why I fuck with you. Hey, you wanna get pop? Get pop. Pop fight.
Sometimes at 4 years old, you do have to tell them to go pee before you pee on yourself. Because they don't be feeling like going. They try to hold it.
You should take a ball start.
What?
He's with his brother.
Stop! Don't do that. Is it about the babies?
I wish she'd be gentle with him while teaching him how to be around his brother.
You know Spanish?
So he don't grow resentment like, damn, just be easy. She don't know how to be gentle at all. So annoying. Okay, just laying in bed, laying in bed. Okay. She's still dressed weird.
Oh. Sorry.
So what y'all think? Y'all think Blueface is using the baby for content, and he really into the baby like that? I mean, he named him after himself.
Good. This is what you sent it in?
Yeah. I'm gonna drop it off and I'm gonna pay to get it expedited.
Oh, whoop-de-doo.
So we can get the test, the results early.
How early?
Yes.
I said how early?
Oh, 1 to 2 business days.
Oh, okay. So you should probably send it off on Monday then, huh?
No, because it can get there by tomorrow if I'm sending it the next day.
Oh, 1 to 2 business days? Gotcha.
I'm sending that motherfucker in. Y'all ready to step up?
Sure, what y'all think? I think it's my baby? I think he looks like me. He looks like my baby pictures.
They say you the pappy.
Taxpayers covered the cost of a first-class ticket for Mayor Bottom's husband to fly to the Super Bowl.
More than $11,600 in luxury chauffeured car service.
The State Ethics Commission has fined Keisha Lance Bottoms.
Keisha Lance Bottoms.
She says she can ask him 4-year for help, but won't help him with eat his breakfast.
Hey, come on now.
All my kids kind of look like me.
I thought my jeans were strong. I thought I was gonna have some type of part.
She says you look juicy. Yeah, she does look juicy, huh?
What?
Baby looking like a snack.
The bloody snack.
Oh.
So she thinks the baby looks just like Blueface.
Yeah, she looks great, Chet.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
She's definitely looking like hittable now. I hit that little shit.
Nah. You're not gonna be ready. In the same month.
She like for him to say that. Dang.
After 6 weeks is up.
I don't know. I don't want to see them. Just watch them. I can't do that shit. I wanted to see the scene.
No, mommy don't even wipe her butt.
Hold on.
Yeah, we can do baby now. Say, brother. We family now. It's official.
Yeah, it's a good baby.
You want to lay with me too?
Yeah. It's cold.
Good.
Okay. I wanted to see what he was doing with Krishan that made her react like that, and why she reacted like that.
Oh, we all chat. I don't need to use me, so if it's saying that I don't need to test myself. Please note that the testing of mother is optional. The paternity test can be completed without testing mother.
If the test was in there for you to test yourself, I'll test myself, because if it comes back that it's not my baby, then maybe they did something with the result. I don't know. I mean, it's there.
Just one size enough. That's cool.
I don't think this is gonna show it. So I'm trying to fast forward through it. I'm not finna watch all this. Cause she had on something different.
Come here, go give me your shoes on the floor, baby.
Okay, so yeah, they down there with them pancakes and shit. Come on, y'all don't have a extended version of what happened?
Was there any more stuff in that car? Because I should have like papers. Other things.
Woo!
Wait, what?
All y'all, Blueface and Nevaeh have revealed their baby's face.
Right now.
Blueface and Nevaeh took to live stream to show off their new baby boy, Jonathan Jr. Y'all know Nevaeh already has a son named Superior, but he was not at the hospital, so he got to meet his brother for the first time when they got home. It was a little drama last night because Nevaeh walked in on Blueface talking to Krishan on the phone while he was live streaming. She went off like she was not having it. I don't know if y'all can see this, but she grabbed a glass of water. She grabbed a glass of water and then threw it at him. But overall, I can't lie, it seems like they went from baby shower to hospital birth to home so quickly, like it was like that. So hopefully everything is going okay as far as healthy-wise. What do you guys think about this? It seems like Nevaeh plans on sticking around.
He didn't even show nothing.
Krishan so worried about Nevaeh showing a baby face. Meanwhile, Blueface is over there denying Junior. This shit needs to be studied. But I'm gonna roll the clip.
It's crazy.
Oh my gosh, she showed the baby face.
It's crazy. It's like you don't want to watch
All
it.
I have to do is knock on the door.
Krishan so worried about Nevaeh showing a baby face. Meanwhile, Blueface is over there denying Junior. This shit needs to be studied. But I'm gonna roll the clip.
Oh my gosh, she showed the baby face. All I have to do is knock on the door.
Krishan so worried about Nevaeh showing a baby face. Meanwhile, Blueface is over there denying Junior. This shit needs to be studied. But I'm gonna roll the clip.
Oh my gosh, she showed the baby face.
This is a psychotic chick.
Even if I wasn't who I was,
I got your
feel
back.
like she was still.
We're together.
You there for me?
Because we're
I'm gonna
together.
give baby some grace.
We're together now.
Yeah.
And I never planned on leaving, so yeah, it's gonna be a tough you bitch try to make me leave, I guess.
Even if I wasn't who I was,
I got your
feel
back.
like she was still.
We're together.
You there for me?
Because we're
I'm
together.
gonna give baby some grace.
We're together now.
Yeah.
And I never planned on leaving, so yeah, it's gonna be a tough you bitch try to make me leave, I guess.
Even if I wasn't who I was,
I got your
feel
back.
like she was
First
still.
comment say
We're
he gonna
together.
leave
You there
you.
for me?
Remember, he didn't get
We're
out the
together.
I'm gonna
car.
give baby some grace.
We're together now.
Yeah.
And I never planned on leaving, so yeah, it's gonna be a tough you bitch try to make me leave, I guess.
Even if I wasn't who I was,
I got your
feel
back.
like she was still.
We're together.
You there for me?
Because we're
I'm gonna
together.
give baby some grace.
We're together now.
Yeah.
And I never planned on leaving, so yeah, it's gonna be a tough you bitch try to make me leave, I guess.
Even if I wasn't who I was,
I got your
feel
back.
like she was
He gonna
still.
get more and more disrespectful. He do it every time she pop off like that.
I feel like my next pregnancy won't be like this one.
No, your next pregnancy will be a little bit better.
A little bit? I'm sorry, I didn't like that.
A little bit. It always gets better, but like.
A little bit? I don't know now. Oh my god, Jack. I don't know now.
Oh my gosh, this pregnancy was not that bad.
Jonathan,
Let's reflect.
I feel like my next pregnancy won't be like this one.
No, your next pregnancy will be a little bit better.
Reason we feel like I'm just gonna create our voice.
But this one's mine.
Shut up. Don't start, bro. Reason we feel like I'm just gonna create our voice.
But this one's mine.
Shut up. Don't
Somebody got that for finding me, though.
Reason
That's
we feel
from
like
the
I'm just gonna
Lion
create our
King.
voice.
Y'all are weird. I don't know. mean, it'll probably be on TikTok faster. That's crazy. So whatever it was.
Krishan.
Hey!
When he do play, he act like he having the time of his life. And it's not even, nothing is really going on. So just imagine.
Come on.
Oh God, he missing out on so much.
Come on.
She's standing him on them ankles again. Man, I can't watch no more Krishan. I gotta get out this funk already. Watching this baby.
Krishan. You went to John's restaurant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hold this baby.
You tired? What'd you say?
You gonna hold this baby?
Wait, put the baby in there.
Yeah, that's what it's for.
Yeah.
He said you gonna hold this baby.
I can't use crab like that. I put the baby in there.
You can't eat the crabs like that?
You went to John's restaurant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hold this baby.
You tired? What'd you say?
You gonna hold this baby?
Wait, put the baby in there.
Yeah, that's what it's for.
Yeah.
He said you gonna hold this baby.
Cause he's stuck with it, like he can't get
I
up.
put the baby in there.
You can't eat the crabs like that?
You went to John's restaurant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hold this baby.
You tired? What'd you say?
You gonna hold this
Correct him and tell him that's your brother. There's a live stream tonight. Now, Gentlemen's Den. Oh, okay, let me get some dates. Is that what I want? Okay, I couldn't find Pepitas, so I got dates. Let me get some dates. Let me get a couple of dates. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I got raisins too. Do I want raisins or dates? Raisins. Wait, no. Which one got the most iron? Because God knows that's what I needed 24/7. Okay. I just don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not like we didn't know. And it's not like I didn't know. It's like, it's not, I don't know. Y'all. Okay. So, every day we are probably have to get a knife because I'm gonna end up breaking another nail. Every day, if y'all tune in, Gentleman's Den, if you want to subscribe to him, Gentleman's Den on YouTube, and he goes in even sometimes twice a day. Well, in some of these cases, but you know, he's definitely heavy on the ass with the Carmelo Anthony case, and of course right now the Nolan Wells case. And he's not the only one, but when it comes to people who aren't really in that deep or know too much about what's going on, etc., it's a good way for you to see the bullshit And you'll be entertained while he putting belt to ass the entire time. Because he be going off on them, and it do be funny. But you get to find out, I ain't gonna say all, but a lot about what's going on. So that's a lot of people working together and figuring shit out. And most of the time, you know, just like I showed some stuff earlier, most of us don't even really know each other. So someone just posted that they're gonna be going live tonight at 9 o'clock. I don't know what I'll be doing at 9, but I'll probably come back. But Nolan Wells and the Seymour Hudson family affair. These households operate as one massively interconnected blended family unit where all 6 kids grow up together across these households. I spilled the transparent tea. So she's breaking down the family tree with 6 siblings: Warren, Carter, Ava, Anna, Caroline Morgan, the Hudson line parents, Dr. Benjamin Hudson Sr., and Katie Hudson Seymour. Biological children: Warren, Carter, Ava, Anna, Caroline. Current status: co-parenting the 5 Hudson children across their new households. The Seymour line: parent Jason Seymour, biological child Morgan Seymour. Current status: married to Katie, bringing Morgan into the primary sibling unit. Step-parent extensions: household 1, the Seymour Hudson residence, parent and home Katie Hudson Seymour and Jason Seymour. It goes on and on. I'm not going to sit here and read all this. I didn't know it was that long. For her to break down, I don't even want to agree at the time. The amount of deliciousness these dates is crazy. I told y'all this story is going to be deeper than just something happened to Nolan. This goes on and on and on. So Katie is the biological. I'm skipping over some stuff because biological mother to 5 Hudsons, stepmother to Morgan. Jason is the biological father to Morgan and a stepfather to the 5 Hudsons household. Number 2, the Hudson Cole residence, parents in the home Benjamin Hudson, Ashley Cole Trenherm. Dr. Hudson is the biological father to the 5 Hudsons. Ashley Cole is the stepmother to Warren, Carter, Ava, Anna, and Carolyn. Morgan Seymour is fully included within this extended family circle, rounding out the 6 children frequently referenced in their combined family unit. Parent professional profiles. Household 1, Seymour Hudson, father, stepmother, attorney, Jason Seymour. Profession, licensed attorney, practiced in the Mississippi Gulf Coast. His legacy, he descends from one of the oldest pioneer families of the Gulf Coast Foundation settlers, thieves of Jackson County. He's the biological father to Morgan Seymour, stepfather to the 5 Hudson siblings, mother, stepmother, Katie Hudson Seymour. Profession, co-founder of Tour de Coast E, a private e-bike share company launched in downtown Ocean Springs, Mississippi. That makes sense. They live there. She's the biological mother to Warren, Carter, Ava, Anna, Carolyn, and stepmother Katie? I thought she was Warren's stepmother. So Warren, Carter, Ava, Anna, no, she's... I thought she was Warren's stepmother. I don't know if she got that wrong. But it says stepmother to Morgan Seymour. Business partner notation, she founded the company alongside of lifelong friend Beth Edmondson. So in household 2, Hudson Cole, father, stepfather, Dr. Benjamin Hudson Sr., profession, practicing ER physician, addiction recovery specialist for the Singing River Health System. He has a wrongful lawsuit filed against him. He is the biological father to Warren, Carter, Ava, Anna, and Caroline. The mother / stepmother, okay, Ashley Cole, yeah. Okay. So, profession, Jackson County Circuit Court judge, commanding a prominent legal and judiciary profile. She's a stepmother to Warren, Carter, Ava, Anna, and Caroline. The problems created with the Nolan Wells investigation. Applying this specific blended family ecosystem to the Nolan Wells investigation outlines a single-family unit wielding defensive, judicial, frontline, medical, and police authority. As it clearly does. It places an immense structural weight on the local justice system. Jason Seymour provides an instant legal shield. Dr. Benjamin Hudson provides frontline ER physician proximity to law enforcement, county coroners, medical examiners. Ashley Cole Tarrant provides tremendous judicial hesitation by law enforcement, DA. The law enforcement and DA is what? Because she wrote it /, but yeah. Katie Hudson Seymour provides political insulation via state appointments and commercial financial synergy, further tightening their social structure.
Okay, so I don't know because she constantly has to rearrange. Yeah, right. No one's gonna catch us now.
Hashtag goes to something else, but maybe I clicked on the hashtag, so now I gotta go back up and stop this shit. It's weird that was playing even though it went to another post. Okay, I gotta find my place. I don't know. I was up for it, but now I'm just like, fuck this shit, it's too much. Yeah, defensive, judicial, frontline, medical, police authority. It places an immense structural weight on the local justice system. Jason Seymour provides an instant legal shield. Dr. Benjamin Hudson provides frontline ER physician proximity to law enforcement, the county coroners, medical examiners. Ashley Cole Tarrant provides tremendous judicial hesitation by law enforcement and DA. Katie Hudson Seymour provides political insulation via state appointment. Okay, so when I'm trying to scroll up to read more, I guess when I scroll, I'm hitting that hashtag. I'm almost finished. I'm gonna do it.
No one's gonna catch us.
Last attempt. TikTok. Shit. Yeah. Okay, Ashiko Taryn provides tremendous judicial hesitation by law enforcement, and then the DA, Katie Hudson Seymour, provides political institution via state appointments and commercial and financial synergy, further tightening their social and structural standing in the community. In a high-profile crisis like the Nolan Wells investigation, a family backed by state-level political capital possesses the leverage to shield themselves. Okay, you just telling us everything we need to know except for who the daddy of who and baby and mama. And we had the basics. But I guess some people need this spelled out for them, so I ain't mad. Is that what you're going live about? I'm sure it's deeper. I'm sure she gonna, I don't know. I'll probably wait for the cliff notes. Backed by state-level political capital possesses the leverage to shield themselves from localized accountability. Local agencies are often hesitant to push hard when the targets have direct professional lines to state leadership. Now ask yourself why these prominent oath-taking professionals have allowed everyone to be completely mistaken about who's the who of it all. Now that we know the who's, we have the 2020. We already knew this. We knew who his mama was, his daddy was, his stepmom was, his stepdaddy was, and what they did for work. I guess it makes sense, you know. I mean, okay.
No one's gonna.
But your live doesn't. It doesn't sound like she's gonna bring answers in her live. Nope. It's the music for me. I don't want to hear that. Nolan Wells and the Jerry Aakasha Maritime Empire. Jerry Aakasha is far from the standard grandfather. He's a powerful structural player in the local maritime ecosystem. I spilled the transparent tea down there. You got another long one? Yep, it's another long one. I'm not reading this shit. If I do, it's going to be in a separate video that I'm just going to reread her shit. And I'm sure it's good. So I saved her profile and all that, but I'm tired. Thank you for and I need to get on my workout and everything else I'm gonna do. Still doing that out. Nolan is not forever 19 today. Oh yeah, he turned 19 yesterday. Okay. So I'm pretty sure what's the name is live. So I'm about to play him and listen. Oh, what's my number? Okay. Let's see. Go see if he is live. Alright. Leonardo da Baggio. Because I know he went live and is getting cracking on this Nolan Wells situation. Yep. He sure is my boy, my man. Like my brother. So it's probably ending if it's starting at the beginning, but I always rewind to the beginning. I'll never join in where they at. I need all of it. So fast forward. All right.
Hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever we go live, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the family. I see y'all in the chat, family. I see y'all. Salute to the family. Salute to my channel members. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for y'all support. Family, we got work to do. We got work to do, ladies and gentlemen.
So y'all should check out Gentleman's Den.
Yes, indeed, family. Yes, indeed. So we got to cover a lot of things on this live stream, right? We got to expose Brandon Tatum for the lies that he's continuing to spread, right? Yeah, we're gonna bust him out today on this live stream. So all the Brandon Tatum fans, the low IQ community, I'm gonna need y'all to relate a message and forward this live stream to Brandon Tatum, right? Because I am going to expose him live on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Live on this show. Salute to the family. Salute to the team. So before we get started, ladies and gentlemen, before we get started, family,
not much protein.
We know that the Carmelo Anthony's trial, not trial, but his hearing is still going on today, right? They are still doing arguments. It should be done any minute now. Regarding Carmelo Anthony receiving a retrial. From the looks of it, it looks good. And, they've been exposing a lot of things about, either Carmelo Anthony and the Metcalf twins, right? But before we get into Brandon Tatum, family, because we're going to expose him today. Yeah, we're going to expose his grift, right? We're going to expose his true motive in this case. And the reason why, he's going on this tangent trying to attack Nolan Wells' family. Yeah, we're going to cook him. Yeah, we're going to barbecue chicken him on this evening, family. But doing this hearing today, family, and I'm just going to address this, small sector in the Carmelo Anthony's hearing on today when it comes to these white devils, right? These twins that we've been talking about since day one, family. We have been talking about these white devils, about them being bullies, predators, aggressive, and we knew their whole agenda was to go under their tent and bully Carmelo Anthony. But everybody thought we were just talking, we were just making everything racist, but it came out today, family. It came out today. Oh, yes, indeed. It came out today. It came out today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go over. Mike Howard revealed the Metcalf twins' criminal history
it gets hard.
That the state kept out, right? So
every time I
we
do my
get
chest, I
into
can't breathe.
their criminal history, ladies and gentlemen, they came out saying that they got text messages from Carmelo Anthony's girlfriend stating that he was looking for vengeance. He wanted to poke somebody, and he was upset at his girlfriend because she's dumped him, and he fantasized about poking someone. But I don't believe it because y'all don't have no proof of that. And if that was okay, cool. Kids say crazy, dumb things like that, and none of that makes sense about him defending himself when it comes to this case, because he didn't go look for trouble at this track meet, right? He didn't go look for trouble at this track meet. Those devils came and bothered him. So, this alleged, character statement that they making on Carmelo Anthony is none and void to me. I really don't give a damn because he don't have a criminal history. He never poked nobody, and he don't have a background of bullying anyone. So,
we know
I don't care
come
nothing
together
about that.
when they convince on doing a
So
setup,
let's
then
address
they just work
this,
together
ladies
to
and
set
gentlemen.
up.
Let's address this. Let's go over this. What was stated in court today. Shout out to the public opinion for this content right here. I want to read this out to the family, right? Because we've been right since day one. We've been speaking about this since day one, ladies and gentlemen. It states that the original defense attorney for Carmelo Anthony is testifying during his motion for a new trial, and his revealed details about what was found in Austin Metcalf's background. Metcalf and brother Hunter was once caught spray painting graffiti, including the Triple K unalive all blacks and held the mustache man.
He come down the
Let
sides.
me repeat that again, ladies and gentlemen, because Nancy Grace, Megyn Kelly, Brandon Tatum, Fox News, the mainstream media try to paint these boys out to be some innocent victims. And when that affidavit dropped stating that those white boys was arrested for racist graffiti, see, we didn't know what they spray painted. We didn't know what the graffiti was until today, ladies and gentlemen. Let me repeat this again. Metcalf and Brother Hunter were once caught spray painting graffiti, including Triple K, unalive all blacks, and held the mustache man, along with the N-word, and were sentenced to 12 months of juvenile probation, ladies and gentlemen. Juvenile probation. Okay, so we know now what was the racist graffiti that they spray painted. It was the Triple K, unalive all blacks, and held the mustache man, along with the N-word. And this racist graffiti family got them sentenced to 12 months
people using cold words
of juvenile probation. Records reveal they reportedly told authorities, ladies and gentlemen. So by them having this racial background, I wonder is the mainstream media, Jason Whitlock and Anton Daniels, the Hodge twins, Megyn Kelly, Nancy Grace, is all of them gonna come forward and say that, hey, black people was right on this?
Good luck.
Because that was the main one stating that this has nothing to do with race. Black people was trying to make everything about race. And this whole case had everything to do with race. That was the whole reason why those boys jumped Carmelo Anthony. That was their whole reason of targeting Carmelo Anthony, because they are anti-black racists, ladies and gentlemen. And we already knew that after the gag order was released, right, was lifted, because the first thing that Jeff Metcalf did, family, when the gag order was lifted, was call black people the N-word. Call black people the N-word, and he called Carmelo Anthony a watermelon felon. So are we surprised? Are we surprised? Are we surprised, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely not. We're not surprised. So the graffiti was the Triple K, unalive all blacks, and held Hitler, the mustache man. And they were sentenced to 12 months of probation. And Jeff Metcalf, why you didn't mention this? Why you didn't mention this, Jeff Metcalf? Because you knew this. You knew your sons got arrested for this. You knew that your sons was on probation for 1 year because of this. But you didn't bring that up. You wanted to challenge Carmelo Anthony background, right? Which is, he don't have a criminal record. He never been on probation. He never was arrested.
Calls his mama drunk.
He don't have a violent, racist background, bullying background. And the most that y'all can come up with was Carmelo Anthony said some mean things to his girlfriend. He said that he want to lick the blood of a knife and all this stuff. But Carmelo Anthony never caused anybody harm. He never bullied anybody. He don't have a violent history. He was never on probation, and he never put his hands on anybody. So I'm not understanding, where did we miss the mark here, family? Where did we miss the mark here? Triple K, unalive all blacks. Let's keep going, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep going. Carmelo Anthony's trial attorney also testified that a previous track meet, when another student alerted Austin that someone not on their team was quoted behind our bench, was talking while Austin reportedly replied, unalive that MF. Right? Do that sound like a God-fearing man? Does that sound like a man that was beloved? That was Pat Fallon said. Republican Congressman Pat Fallon, that had a lot to say about Carmelo Anthony, that was heavily invested inside of this case. Pat Fallon said that the community loved Austin. Everything that they said about Austin Metcalf and those twins was a lie.
Nobody liked them.
It had absolutely nothing to do with race. These guys weren't racist. They was white Christian young men who loved the Lord. Okay, Mr. Pat Fallon. It's stated here that Austin reported stating that unalived that MFer. Let's keep going, ladies and gentlemen. That statement was part of the context presented to show Austin's state of mind leading up to the incident, right? So far, before the incident with Carmelo Anthony, we have him stating that, you know, one of the teammates alerted him that somebody was sitting behind the bench and they was talking crazy. And Austin, you know, replied, unalive that MFer. And not only that, he was arrested for racist graffiti, family. And the racist graffiti included Triple K, unalive all blacks, and Hell, the mustache man, which resulted into them receiving a sentence of 12 months juvenile probation, ladies and gentlemen.
Crazy?
Juvenile probation.
What is he saying?
Okay.
That's supposed to be crazy.
The Metcalf twins were also accused of choking their mother.
I heard all these things.
The Metcalf twins was also accused of choking their mother. And family, that makes perfect sense, because you remember when we played that Fox News interview, when that anti-black racist Will Kane got up there and he said that Megan was married to Jeff Metcalf and she tried to defend herself and say that no, we not married. What did Hunter do? He shushed her. And what did she do, family? What did Megan do?
Like he was her daddy?
What did Megan do, the mother of those twins, do? She complied. She complied. She put her head down. Her son shushed her. And that moment showed me that she had no control over those boys. No control over those animals. Those demonic animals, those predators, those criminals that had a criminal history.
That's what he be calling them.
That had a criminal background. And this the reason why Jeff Metcalf had that slingshot on his arm at the press conference. Because those twins allegedly kicked the shit out of him. Right? Kicked the shit out of him. The Metcalf twins were also accused of choking his mother, ladies and gentlemen. It makes sense. When we went over that Fox News interview, he shushed her and she complied. She couldn't even defend herself. She was sitting there afraid of her safety. Afraid. Let's keep going, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep cooking. We ain't through. We ain't through, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this evening. Make sure you guys smash that like button, family. Make sure you smash that like button. Yeah, because we was right the whole time, family, since day one. We told them about these devils. We told them about them boys. We told them that they was targeting Carmelo Anthony. We said that they was racist pieces of shit right along with their father. Alright? So let's keep going. So the Metcalf twins, and all of this was presented in court today, family.
I'm taking this with me.
All of this was presented in court today, right? Both sides had to present what was inside of the gentleman's agreement, right? The gentleman's agreement was to leave out their background, their criminal history, and Carmelo's Anthony background, and you know, and his character, right? And the only thing they had on Carmelo Anthony is that they said that he plotted, that he wanted to, you know, he had a fetish of poking somebody even though he didn't. There's no proof, no evidence, and that he was angry at his girlfriend and that he brought a poker to school or something like that, right? But that doesn't top these individuals that was on probation and spray painted unalive all blacks. So the Metcalf twins have over 50
That's made up anyway.
incidents, one of which they choke their mother. They attacked a girl named Angela and punched her in the stomach. I repeat, family. I repeat. Right? I'm going to take my time with these. Family. It says the Metcalf twins, they attack, which means multiple. They attack a girl named Angela, right? They giving names now. Family. This was all presented in court in black and white, family. This is not alleged. We're not making this up. All of this was presented in the hearing today that they are having right now. Shout out to Diva coming in with the $5 super chat. What of these sons of Spun these twins came from? I'd be damned if I'm afraid of my child to discipline them from. That's that YT parent. Crazy work. And we seen that in 4K, Diva. We seen that in 4K. Megan, the mother of those twins, couldn't even stand up for herself. Her son shushed her. I'd be damned if my child shushed me. But like you said, Diva, that's YT parenting. Let's keep going. They attacked a girl named Angela and punched her in her stomach. They also attacked Ashley Jenkins, punched her and messed up her shoulder. Oh my God. These boys, see, Austin.
So they just being allowed to beat up on a girl?
Is where he's supposed to be. He's exactly where he's supposed to be.
He earned this spot.
These boys is supposed to be in prison, ladies and gentlemen.
He did a good
These
job.
are animalistic predators, and they knew it. That's why they had to make sure that they put gag orders in place. They have a gentleman's agreement, and they did not want this to be leaked to the public because they know that we was right the whole time about these devils. Let's keep going. They attacked Ashley Jenkins. They pushed her and they messed up her shoulder. Family, that's 2 girls so far, right? No men, by the way, no boys, but girls. But Megan Kelly, Nancy Grace, Anton Daniels, Jason Whitlock, Fox News, everybody was, supporting these guys, right? Pat Fallon came out and supported these guys, said that they was beloved by the community. But Mr. Pat Fallon, how do you feel about these twins attacking these young girls, right? And don't say that we making these up, because here are their names: Miss Ashley Jenkins and Angela. They both was physically assaulted by these twins, 2 young ladies. And we also went over the fact that a cheerleader came forward and said that she was verbally abused by those twins, and Megan, the mother of those twins, condoned it. She condoned it. So
get this fridge real quick so I can turn it back on. Oh my goodness.
So far, family. So far, they was arrested for racist graffiti by stating and spray painting the Triple K unalive all blacks. Held the mustache man. You guys know what I'm saying. YouTube is kind of sensitive with that guy name, so I'm gonna say the mustache man. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
People should know what you're saying.
Them getting sentenced to 12 months juvenile probation, right? So we are dealing with criminals. We are dealing with bullies. We are dealing with guys who put their hands on young ladies. Shout out to Diva coming in with a $2 super chat. Those twins are a real menace to society. Absolutely. And that's why Austin deserves to be exactly where he is.
Exactly.
Shout out to you, Diva, with the $2 super chat. I appreciate you. Let's keep going.
He's in the right place now.
They said they followed over 300 fighting accounts. Family. Diva, you just hit that right on the nose. They are a menace to society. It says here, they said they followed over 300 fighting accounts. 300. Shout out to 4T coming in with the $2 super chat. Don't forget Judge Joe Brown supporting them too. You are absolutely correct. 4T, you are absolutely correct. Judge Joe Brown, and you know I cooked him. And he over here tap dancing against Nolan Wells too. But I got him coming up on the next live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I got him coming up on the next live stream. Judge Joe Brown was tap dancing, saying that I hope they wreck him. That's what Judge Joe Brown said. Yeah. And I wonder, is Judge Joe Brown gonna say anything about these individuals spray painting the Triple K, being on 12 months probation, beating up young girls, right? No boys, by the way. No boys, but they're gonna put their hands on little girls. Okay. And this the guy that these are the boys that Judge Joe Brown was protecting. And he also defended what's the guy that choked that guy on the bus? I forgot his name. Y'all remind me, family. He was defending him, calling him a hero. Perry, something like that. Right? Let's keep going. They said that they called other guys the N-word in school. We're not surprised. That's why they got arrested. Kicked out of a football game. Austin said he was going to beat his ASS. Made a threat about bringing a gun to shoot a kid. Pat Fallon, this don't sound like no beloved young kids. He's talking about bringing a, click, clack, bang, bang to shoot a kid. Addicted to alcohol. They've been suspended over 10 times. They repeatedly use the N-word even at school. Okay? So you guys just heard that. Daniel Penny. That's his name. Thank you so much for that. Daniel Penny. That's his name. Judge Joe Brown was defending Daniel Penny, ladies and gentlemen. He said he was a hero. But the courts need to wreck Carmelo Anthony. But I wonder if he's going to backtrack those words after hearing these things that was released in court today. I just wonder. Right? They put their hands on Angela, punched her in her stomach. Ashley Jenkins punched her and messed up her shoulder, right? They are followed over 300 fighting accounts. They call other guys the N-word in school. They've been suspended over 10 times. They're addicted to alcohol. Made threats about bringing a bang, bang, bang on a kid. And they repeatedly use the N-word even at school. Yeah, so it makes sense why they did that to Carmelo Anthony. It makes sense. Let's keep going. There are several documented instances of Austin using racial slurs in school. And in 2023, Austin was accused of bullying a black student in class. In 2028, while still in elementary school, Austin and his brother were accused of bullying and assaulting a female, which led to his arrest. God damn. In elementary school, family, elementary school, bullying. Come on now. And it's another female. These boys cannot keep their hands off these females. Megan, Jeff Metcalf, what type of monsters did y'all create? But you, hold on. If my mind ain't playing tricks on me, family. Wasn't this the same guy that said, what type of boy did, Carmelo Anthony's parents raised because they poked his son? But my question is to you, Jeff, you and Megan. What type of son do y'all have that's getting arrested in elementary school? Austin and his brother were accused of bullying and assaulting a female, which led to their arrest. These boys are going to jail in elementary. These boys are little kids, little children. So they got a history of this, a history of putting their hands on young ladies, young girls, during an argument in 2024 with another female. Bro, God. I'm so tired of saying the word female and her is crazy. Like, that's all I'm seeing through this. Female, her. Like, this is diabolical. So in 2018, they was arrested in elementary school. They was arrested, family, for assaulting a female student that led to their arrest. During an argument in 2024 with another female student, Austin allegedly knocked her to the ground and punched her in her stomach. This is diabolical, family. This is diabolical. These boys supposed to be in jail. They the ones that's supposed to be in jail serving 35 years. They are a menace to society. And everybody want to act surprised about what happened. Oh, Austin he just wanted Carmelo to get out the tent. He asked him nicely. All he did was just shoved him in the shoulder and he wanted him to leave. Oh, really? Let's keep going. He was also kicked out of the football game. Text someone later, I was about to beat the blank out of those kids. That's all on his mind, family. Violence. Violence is always on his boy's mind. At a previous track meet, when another student alerted Austin that someone not on their team, quoted, behind our bench, was talking wild, Austin reportedly replied, "Unalive that MFer." So he just can't talk smack to another, rival teammate. He got to go to the full extent, family, and say, "Unalive that MFer." But he was a God-fearing young man. That was stated by Jeff Metcalf, right? Shout out to the Public Opinion for giving us those receipts. And shout out to the black content creators that's boots on the ground down there doing the Carmelo Anthony's case. And I just wanted to go over this real quick, family, but we're going to have a whole live stream about this. We're going to break this down line by line. So I just wanted to, talk about this and address this. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Renetta coming in with the $10 cash out. Thank you for having our back. I wish we had more. Absolutely, Renetta. I'm here. You can count on me. You can always count on me. Yeah, LaSandra, they got locked up at 10 years old for assaulting a young female in elementary school. They was also accused of choking their mother, right? So shout out to the family. Shout out to the team. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this evening. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Let's get the likes up, family. Let's get the likes up. These boys are animals. They are savages. And they are criminals. They've been criminals since they was young children, right? Since elementary school. And it's incident after incident after incident of these boys putting their hands on these young girls. Putting their hands on these young girls, right? Angela was punched in the stomach. I know y'all out here mad. I know y'all out here mad. And I just want to hear, and I just want to see the trolls defend this. I want to see the YT community defend this, ladies and gentlemen. Are y'all going to defend these female abusers? These young girls abusers? These are names right here. We're not making this up. Right? We're not pulling this out of our ass. This was in court today. They revealed this in court. Angela got punched in her stomach by these devils. Ashley Jenkins got punched and got her shoulder messed up by these devils. The cheerleader came forward, wrote an email to the school saying that she was verbally abused by those twins after the game, and their mother, Megan, condoned their behavior.
All right.
But black people is making this about race. Black people shouldn't.
He is live right now, so I'm not going to stream anymore. That's Gentleman's Den. Go over to his channel and watch that. I'm going to keep listening to it while I'm in here cleaning up. Cleaning this refrigerator. And all of that. Get ready to go on my walk. Gentleman's Den.